Hi. Is my stream overlay working? Is it working? Oh god. Oh my gosh, it's working. Hey guys. New stream overlay. Nolan just made it and I can already see some things that he needs to help me fix, but that's okay. So we're just gonna have to deal with it for now. But it's here. We're here. Nyland Bribis. How are audio levels? Let me move some things around really quick. Let me move some things around. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Low? Okay, let me turn some stuff up. Let me get turnt. Let me turnt. Let me turnt. Hi, Blue Dude. Okay. Is that better? Is that better for the audio? Okay, so let me just write some things down really quick because Nolan, we just made this overlay today, so I just need to write down that the text needs to be bigger on the stream overlay, like the chat text. Okay. Been working on your series more, so I've been missing a lot of streams. That's alright. Hello, Natonic. Alright, I think I'm gonna wait a little bit longer and then we will go ahead and get started. But I'm excited. I'm excited for this. What do you guys think of the whole rebrand that I've done? I have so much schoolwork. Honestly, me too. Hi, Sadie. Welcome, Sadie. Sadie, you gotta let me know when your day off is so we can play some more Dress to Impress. It's striking in a good way, because I wanted the bright colors, like I wanted the pink. I kind of just wanted the CMYK, like, primary colors. Honestly, like, a little bit toned down, like, a little bit more neutral. But I wanted it to be bright. I wanted it to be vibrant. And I wanted it to be fun. So any feedback would be nice. If the stream overlay, like, if something's not working, also planning on adding more to the stream overlay. Nolan and I came up with this one. Obviously, it's very, very simple. Like, we came up with it really, really quickly. So that's why it looks like it's straight out of, like, Microsoft Word. But I'm gonna add some more excitement to it soon. Nolan had to go to work, so we couldn't really finish it, but I'm planning on adding, like, more strawberry, like, patch leaves on there. I think I want to change, I don't know, something about the chat box is just, like, I just don't know what to do to get it right. Like, I like that pink color. It just looks a little bit too boring, in my opinion. Obviously, the text is too small. I'm sure it's too small for you guys, but is strawberry your favorite fruit or something? I do love strawberries, but I just I had in my head the colors that I wanted to use. And I kind of went from there. I kind of, in my head, sorry, messing with the music really quick. I went to the route of looking at the colors that I had and seeing what I could make from it rather than having something in mind and making that. Because I just kind of knew what colors I wanted. Hence the strawberry. Because I was like, well, I've got pink. I can do it for the strawberry. I can do yellow seeds on it, the blue background. Yeah. Okay, but I say we get started. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I've been working a lot. It's been a bit crazy, but it's all right. But yeah, let me get this pulled up really quick. I think I'll do one or two from each person, and then because I got a lot of submissions, so I think we're gonna do like 2 from one person, 2 from another person, go through all the people, and then go back around, just so that way everybody has a chance to be part of it. Oh, Nolan's FaceTiming me. Hold on. I'm live. Oh. Girl, your AirPods are doing that thing. Oh, he hung up on me. I like that way of doing that. Okay, good. And I think I'll wait a little bit longer, just so, because I know people are in school, and I probably just should have waited until, like, later in the day, but I'm impatient. That sounded like, okay, so he's got something wrong with his headphones, and then he like, FaceTimes me and calls me, and I can't understand him, because his AirPods are, like, damaged or something, and he doesn't think it's true. He's like, he says I'm lying. But it's like so loud. It's so insanely loud whenever he tries calling me now. Hydrogen Bomb versus Nolan. And he loses every time. So if I don't talk a lot, I'm gonna be playing Skywars. That's totally fine. But yeah, I think I actually might change the music. Or unless, I mean, this is fine. Yeah, this will be fine. But yeah, how have you guys been? I know that there's been a lot going on, over here. Obviously, I changed my whole channel, basically. And Nolan is doing all sorts of different things. But how are you guys doing? Hopefully you are doing good. Kind of stressed and mad? Oof. I've been sucking, but I'm good. Okay, Blue Dude. That sucks. I think it's that time of year. School is picking up. People are getting busier. I cleaned my bed last night and rearranged all my products I'm selling on Mercari. Ooh, nice. That sounds very productive. this kid in my book club at school spoiled a plot twist in the book, and I don't even like books. Dang. But you're in a book club. Don't like books, but you're in a book club. Bit tired from animating your series. I admire that. Animating is really difficult. Nolan said I should do animation, and I was like, well, I think I would actually rather die, personally. I think I would rather die. So kudos to you for that. I was forced to join the book club. Hey, I founded my school's book club in high school. So I love book clubs. So I'm gonna go grab my coffee really quick. Hold on, guys. I just realized it's out there. Hold on. Could you guys hear me stub my toe? That hurt really bad. Nerd alert. Yeah, animation is really hard, same with stop motion. Yeah, I bet. That sounds really tough. I could never, personally. But, like, very, very cool that you are able to do that. Okay, let's get started. I'm excited. Let's see. Hold on. I am going to, because I think this is going to pull up my files, so I'm going to do this really quick. And let's see. We're going to start with Blue Dude. How do I want to do this? Open with apps on my computer. Okay. We're just gonna download it. We're gonna download these. We're gonna open. Hello? Ah! Oh, you guys can see that. Come on. What's happening? Why does it not want to open? But I want to open it with... I just did this and it worked. So I'm going to be really upset if it doesn't want to. What are you guys saying? Oh, Blue Dude says, my school student therapist lady asked me what I want to be when I grow up, and I was like, I don't know. Right now the school is giving me stress, so anywhere but here. Most of them are late night audio book sketches, so they're not very good. That's okay. I feel like sketches are awesome. Let me see. Let me try something else. Okay. I'm gonna be so annoyed because I just did this. Hold on, guys. Bear with me. Please bear with me. Okay, I'm gonna try something else really quick. Sorry. We're gonna try this. Okay, now let's try it. Oh. Boom. Boom. Oh, I'm awesome. Okay, no, I figured it out. Boom. Okay. Nolan, shut the fuck up. Okay, so this is Blue Dude. Let me write on here. Let me just go like, let me add a layer. And then we'll just write. Oop. Oop. That's not what I want. Give me a little smaller. Blue Dude. Okay. So, I'm actually loving this. I really like the angle. Hold on, let me get like a fun color. Let me do like pink. Pink will be my correcting color. Not correcting, but like noting color. Most of them are practicing faces. That is so good. I love that for you. I'm loving the angle, like the tilting right here. That's an angle that I think that, like, I feel like when a lot of people do portraits, they tend to just do like the like staring straight ahead, looking forward. And I love that you've got an angle to it, and you've got the eyes looking upwards, kind of pointing where the head is pointing. I think it looks really good. Doop. Oh. I think that the posing of it is really strong. I would say like the only, obviously it's done with a pencil. Pencils are good. We love pencils. One thing I noticed is like with a lot of them, because I did preview a lot of these, and I think something that you're gonna hear me say a lot, which I do this all the time as well, so like don't, like I do this all the time, but put the same energy that you do for this part, put that same energy down to the bottom as well, because I know that obviously it's like this is the focal point and that's what people are focused on, but even just like if you just like shaded this in, like made this a color. I know it's like a sketch, but I think you will start to feel better about it, and you'll start to feel better about your own work if it looks more cohesive. Because I think without doing this is giving floating head. But I think it's really strong. I think that like your proportions are looking good. I think that you just need to work on like what eyes look like, because eyes are a little tricky. They're a little tricky because they're like spheres in your head. So you want to think about it as a sphere with like openings, especially when you're doing something like realism. Because obviously, like with cartoon styles and like more anime type styles, obviously those are based in realism, but like that's not how, like, you aren't gonna get like super realistic features and those kinds of things. And then I think the other thing that I'd have to say about this is, like, with this nose, embrace those shadows to rely on forming that shape, because you have strong values in the hair and on the sides here to emphasize the shadows, but I think you just need to do the same thing with the nose to emphasize the shape. I think you do a good job of it, like on the lips and the eyes as well. Like you can shade and it doesn't have to look like people shade. Let me give an example. Like here's a face. And I see people do this all the time and it works, where you just kind of color half of the face black. And like there's not like meticulous shading, but you can tell like what the shapes are. Do you know what I mean? So I think just more of that, like those values in that nose area as well. Hello, Lemmy Productions. So yeah, I think stronger values, and I think that would apply to down here as well. I think, like, honestly, it doesn't have to be like every single wrinkle. Just like put a little texture in there, and I think you'll find that you will feel happier about your work yourself. Like, I think you will start to feel more confident about it. Okay, let's move on to, let me see, hold on. Oh. Okay. Let's move on to Blue Dude's next one. Let me get it set up really quick. Let me do this because it's gonna pull up my files and I don't want that. Oh. There we go. Okay. Here's Blue Dude's next one. Again, let's just go Blue Dude. I like this one. This one is very strong. I think, again, I don't mind it as much with this one. I think all you would really have to do is kind of make these lines a bit darker. And you could say, like, I think you could get away with this being like a white collared shirt, which I think it probably is. Hello, I hope you do more of these. So since I was too busy to submit anything this time, I probably will, I imagine. Also, I think you can still submit stuff, but if you don't want to, then you're totally good. But yeah, I think just emphasizing those lines, that would even be fine. And then with this one, I think up here, this section, that's really, really strong. I think that you did really good there. I think that it just need a little bit more emphasization. Is that a word? Is that even a word? On the chin here. Just to distinguish, even if it's just like a darker bit of shading directly underneath the chin. I think even that would help. Obviously, I'm doing this with pink, so I don't think you're gonna get the full like emphasis of it, you know. But yeah, and then I think same thing like right here. I think you just need a bit more shadow, and possibly like in here. But other than that, I think that this one is really, I think this one's really strong. I think overall this seems a bit more developed. Not like you didn't spend time on the other one, but like I think this one is more fleshed out in my opinion. But yeah, that honestly I think is like the most that I have to say about this one that doesn't like totally, because I think you've got a strong grasp on values themselves. I think your eye shapes are looking better in this one. Like I think I can tell that this is like a reference image was used and it looks accurate. And the nose on this one is a lot more emphasized than the other one is, like with the shading. So I think this one's good. I like this one. Okay. I did these each based on chapters length in the book, so some are more. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's actually really interesting. I like that idea though. That's really cool. That's like a fun. I might have to do that. Dang, that sounds really fun. I like it though. So let's go on. We're gonna go back. And I think we're gonna do Melkiski next. Ooh. Okay. Let's do Melkiski. We'll do a couple. And then we will be going back around and doing more from everybody. I want everybody to at least get a chance to have at least one or two of theirs in there. What am I doing? Okay, there. Open. Okay. Okay, yes. Context, let me read this one. This one is animal characters made on a Discord call. Okay. I really like this. These are really cute. I like the character designs. I think they're fun. Let me like take a second to like look at these, because I feel like a lot of the times with art critique you kind of have to take it in. But I'm liking these. I think I do like these little feet. I do think that it needs to maybe either have like bigger shoes or oopsie. Let me get rid of these really quick. I think I forgot to add a layer. Okay. What was I saying? I can't tell if this is like foreshortening or if it is like a front view. I think it's foreshortening just because of the arms as well. I think it's supposed to be like kitty cat girl grabbing at ya. I love these eyes. They're so cute. I think I would like to see a bit more from the hair. Like maybe just like a little poke down, because like when I look at it, it just kind of looks like it stops. Like it goes to the hands and it stops. And I know that it might be just like short hair. Why is Broby's posting shorts? He's trying something new. Where was I? Like, even if it's just like that. Something like that, even. I like the little character designs. I think if I was like seeing these all together as like a group of friends, I kind of would want some of them to have different silhouettes. I love the like this. I love that. But I think that like maybe they just need a little bit more variation. But if they're not as a group of friends, I think that they're totally fine. I think that when I drew these, I was trying to break away from the way I did my art, as I used to restrict myself a lot. That's totally fair. Experimenting is really good. I really like this little guy. I love this little mouth. It's so expressive, and the little hands on the hips. I love it. The feet, bro's got his dogs out. Okay? Which is fine. I think they should have little stink lines. Okay, that was a little joke. That was something I like to call a little joke. I think these are really strong designs overall, though. I think just like if you were to go like further with them, because I think you can still keep the essence of these body types and still have variation within them. So drawing these were really freeing during that time. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. I love this one. I love the little turtleneck sweater. I think honestly you just need to give the same energy of the eyes to the rest of the drawings. So like maybe this is colored in. And maybe this is a striped shirt. I think this is going to be a common thing that I'm going to say, but like values. Values are so important. And if you don't know what values are, it is just the white, gray, like the white to black scale, going from light to dark. Those are values. I'm gonna change to a pencil. But like just doing like this. Something like that. And then doing like the same thing for these guys. Obviously it doesn't have to be black and white, but like the pictures are in black and white, so I'm just gonna use black and white. But something to like break up the characters like design a little bit more. Like maybe this is like one of those kind of tees. Maybe this is like a gray. And maybe obviously you've colored in that hair, so the hair's dark. From left to right, by the way. Ooh, okay. But oh, and then this one, like obviously if you want something to be a light color and something to be a dark color, then you do that. You do whatever. This is just like, if I was drawing these, this is what I would do. I love this girl. She's so cute. But like just emphasizing that there's depth to these characters, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know, maybe her hair's dark. Something like that. Like it kind of helps to differentiate them from each other. It gives them more variety overall within themselves. You know, the mouse is based on Elliott Smith. Aw, that's so cute. But I think overall these are strong characters. I think they're strong character designs. I think just the perspective on this middle one needs a little work. But perspective is something that is so difficult and it just takes so much practice. I'm not even good at perspective. But I love, let me go back to pink. Let me go back to my pink. I love the tiny eyes versus the big eyes. I think that's a really cute because she's got little glasses on, and I love the little teeth. I do think that the necklace on this one, I would just say, I don't think, I would do something more like this. Just because necklaces, like if you have, let's say this is a neck, they don't really fall like that. They kind of fall more like that, if that makes sense. Mouse Elliott Smith. Oh, that's good. When are you gonna talk about Paul? I was super into necklaces during this time. I love adding necklaces to characters and drawings. I think it adds so much personality just depending on what kind of necklace somebody wears. Like, if you're drawing a girl and, oh, maybe she's got, like, a pearl necklace on. Like, what does that say about her? Or, like, maybe she's just got, like, a dainty, just, like, a chain with, like, one single little jewel on it. Or maybe, like, the character's got, like, a bunch of necklaces on and they love to layer them. Or, like, they have a choker on. Like, there's just so many different, like, personality traits that you can convey with a character just through the accessories that they wear. I'm gonna try something. So if I were this one, I would do more like this for this one. Like, here are the hands. I suck at foreshortening, by the way, so this is obviously not. Doot, doot. Meow. But I think that you've got a good grasp on it. I think it just needs a little work. Like, you've got the right idea that the arms look shorter, the feet look smaller. I think it's just like this body is still facing forward. Do you know what I mean? But overall, I love these character designs. I think they're fun. Let's go to your next one. Let's see. This one is Milkiski OC Icon Design 1. Let me take a good screenshot. Save that. Open. Okay. I think I did the body and skirt first and the legs later for the kitty. Okay. That would make sense. That would make sense. Which is fair. Alright. This is really cute. These are strong. Like, I think you've got a good sense of negative space and line work. It's nice and symmetrical, I'd say. Like, oh, that was not a straight line. Like, it's very even on either side. I actually wouldn't be surprised if you used the symmetry tool, which is really fun to use in drawing. I did this using, I knew it! I love that. I think that the symmetry tool is really fun. Alright, I'm gonna head out for a bit. Bye, blue dude. And symmetry is good. We love symmetry. Symmetry is very pleasing for the eyes. Especially in something like a profile picture icon. That's a good thing to keep in mind. I like the color green. I think it goes well with the aesthetic of this, because this is giving like cold, like it's cold outside. So I think green kind of makes me think of like forest trees and like nature. And this is like a little dog animal of some kind, so I think that's good. Yeah, is there anything like in particular that you had trouble with during this, because I honestly think that this one is really strong. It's simple. It doesn't have too much detail. I think I like the ear scribbles, but as like a profile picture, I think it could kind of get lost. So it might be... Oh, oops. I've been drawing right onto the picture. I think it would be worth it to maybe... Because obviously we want to know that that texture's there. I'm just doing this really quick. Because we want to know that that texture is there, sorry. But I think that with that much, it might just be a bit overwhelming. The scribbles on it was drawn as the last thing. This icon was the first of three icons I made to test a profile picture. Oh, okay. But I would do like something... Let me make this a little bit thinner. Like something a bit more simple. This one does not look good. Hold on. This one looks bad. Look at this one. This one is way better. Something like that. Something really simple to show that there's texture, but it's still very visual. Obviously not this in particular, because that was really quick. But like, do you know what I mean? I do like that like scribble aesthetic though, because it's kind of what you got going on throughout the whole thing. So let's try something. Let's try something. If we still... That's still kind of thick. If we still did like scribbles. I think it could work. I think it could work. Let me look at something really quick. I think it would just need to be something a bit more intentional. I don't know. I do like it though. Like even with the scribbles, I do still really like this one. I think it looks really nice. Drawing shadow for the first time in a while, and so far really content with it. That's good. It's really good. But yeah, I really like this one. I think this looks really cute. Yeah. I like the little scarf. I think maybe, because at first when I first saw it, I couldn't tell if this was a neck or a scarf. Or like a turtleneck or something. So maybe even just like... Oh. Maybe even just like adding like a little bit down there. Be like, yep, that's a scarf. Turtleneck? Maybe you could do like a little thing out, but then that kind of gets rid of the icon part of it. Also, I want you guys to know that I don't know everything, but I can help you. Yeah, I don't know everything. Obviously, I'm still learning as well, but maybe, I don't know. I think it honestly looks fine. I think it really looks good. You can see me trying to make it more of like a turtleneck in the other icons. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and look at these as well. Hold on. I'm gonna open all of these really quick since they are a team. We should view them as a team. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's look at these. Okay, so there's this one. And then there's this one. I like this one. I like that it has more color. I do like the simplicity of the black and white and the green though. This one I do like though. I like the like hint of yellow. Something fun about art is that there's different color schemes that just work. So the reason I chose the colors I did for my like here, if I go here, we've got what is it called? A triad of colors. So we've got the pink, which would be like a red, the yellow, and the blue. Another triad, like, hold on, let me show you guys the color wheel really quick. Oop, wrong thing. So if you look at this color wheel, okay, actually this is a bad example, but these are all, it's like a triangle. Hold on, let me pull up, because I don't like this color wheel. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Anyways, what I'm saying, blue, red, yellow. You've got the triad. You can see me, this one is based on a press photo of Mitski. Oh, I like that. That's cool. I think that the cell shading on this is really strong. I just kind of wish it was implemented throughout the rest of it. Like maybe, I don't know, maybe this goes a bit like this, and like, oh, I'm on an eraser. Like maybe we had a bit more shadow on these ones. Maybe something a bit darker than that. Not this dark, but where was this again? Well, maybe we go a bit cooler. And then like a bit more obviously not like this, because that is not in the lines at all. But like you get what I mean? Like a bit, like use the same energy of this cell shading in the rest of your piece. Something like this, maybe. Just because yeah. And maybe this is like, let me make this smaller. Oh, guys, I don't know how to, I'm not smart. Like something like this. Oh. Like, just a little bit more shading, I think, for this one. Other than that, I actually really like this. I like the clean lines. I like the cell shading. I like the like static in the background. Let's look at this third one. I think this one is obviously very different from the other ones. I think this, oh, let me get this right. These, oh my gosh, I'm all over. These not having outlines, I think like in this case, like with the cell shading, it works. Obviously not having lines, but this, since it's not shading of some kind, I don't know if it looks a little bit less clean, if that makes sense. It looks less finished. well, maybe not finished, but like these ones, it definitely differentiates itself between the rest of these, because these all have very clean lines. This third Milkiski design is the first design of my modern Milkiski. Oh, okay. I do like it. I think that this red is just really bright. I think maybe if you made it maybe like that might even be a little bit better. And then I like this grid pattern. I just think that it should follow the form of the hat. Unless, see, the thing about art is that intention trumps everything. Like, if your intention is something that differs from what I'm saying, then ignore what I'm saying. Only, like, because, like, there's the animation style of Chowder, where the whole thing is the solid pattern on a 2D character. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, if your intention is to be like, I wanted this to be very flat, then by all means, keep that. I made it with the idea of it being seen from far away, so I tried to make each piece of the drawing very striking. Yeah, that makes sense. Since YouTube icons are very small, I wanted it to be visible if you squinted your eyes. Okay. I think that is a fun idea. I do. But let me look at it again. I think you just need more of this somewhere else in the drawing as well, because I think the cohesion of it. So, like, maybe if you even just did like this, that would work. Just like something to bring it into a different part of the drawing as well. Do you know what I mean? Because I do like the idea of having like a hint of bright colors. And then maybe you could do like a little highlight over here. Like something to incorporate it to the rest of the design. But yeah, other than that, I also really like this one as well. I think overall, this one is probably my favorite. But I think they're all really strong. I think they're all strong designs. The expression of this one is really good. Obviously, this one is very expressive as well. And I love it. But I just think, personally, this one I think is my favorite, just my opinion. But I think all of them are really good. Okay. Let me close these. And obviously, guys, take all of this with like a grain of salt. Like, nobody knows everything. And yeah, I can send the inspiration of the second one in general chat. Okay, cool. I'd love to see it. Let's move on for now. This one says Nick DVD is the folder title. Let me get my snipping tool. Let me see. Oh, okay. I love that. That Mitski album. Yeah, I like that. That's really cool. Let me give it a little. Wow! I love the Amy thing. Okay. Oops. Yeah, so this one is, the file is called Nick DVD. I don't want to like read out your guys' emails because that just I don't want to do that. Let me pull up both of these. Okay. Alright, so here's the first one. I don't know if this person is here, so I don't know how much I can say, but I can just give like a general overview of what I think. There's rumors Big is going to be in the third movie. Would they do Big and not do Amy? I want Amy. I honestly want Amy more than I want Big in the movie. Let me drink some coffee really quick. Okay. I like this. It's character design. What is this style? Because I've seen this kind of style before with like it seems not like they copied it obviously, but like the style seems familiar to me. I like it though. It's cartoony. I like the bright colors. I think that the colors all go really well together. Something about it just seems not like familiar, but like the style. Let's see here though. So this one, the composition of it kind of struck me first with how like how much empty space we have on this side. Hi, Beta Sonic. Pose isn't expressive enough. I agree with that. I think Nolan, if Nolan was here, he'd be a big ol' hater on everybody, which is okay. Beta Sonic is here. Yes! Beta Sonic, just so you know, we're doing, just so everybody gets a chance, because there are so many submissions, we're doing 2 from everybody, and we're like kind of doing our rounds. I'd say fashionably late, darling, but I'm not a diva today. That's funny. Can't tell what the emotion is. Not necessarily. I think it's giving like bored, but I do agree with the pose. I think if we just like do a little base outline, I think if we just had a bit more like oomph, and I think maybe even just like a wrinkle line there, but a little bit more movement. Like you always hear about like the line of action when it comes to posing. I want Nolan to be screaming at everyone's art in the next critique screen. That would actually be so fun. I think that's definitely something that we could do. But like, I think if we were looking at this like it was a person, because obviously it's like a humanoid like person, like pumpkin-headed person, I think I would want the head to be straight, like a little push out of the chest, I think. Like even just something like that. With the suit and the hand down here. Here, we'll give it a big old pumpkin head. And then, I mean, I don't, like Nolan was saying about the expression, I think you honestly just need like eyelids or eyebrows. Something to give off that expression a bit more. But yeah, I think that the pose just needs to be a bit more dynamic. But I think the color scheme, like if we look at it, and we look at this. Let's look at all these colors next to each other. Like, that is a nice color scheme. You could let the pose speak for itself while keeping the eyes in style. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. Silhouettes are a huge thing with character designs. Like, your silhouette, the silhouette of the drawing matters. Like, if we just colored this whole thing green, like, it's not really expressing very much. Whereas if you had, let me get rid of this really quick. If you had, like, the same kind of silhouette, but, like, but, like, the arm was even just, like, out just a little bit more. And maybe, like, he's, like, checking his nails or something. Like, even just something like that, you can kind of tell more about this person with a more exaggerated silhouette like this versus one like this. Like I said, I don't know if this person is here. The file was just called Nick DVD. They can always watch this back and hear all this, but yeah, that's what I have to say about this one. Like I said, the color scheme, like the color palette is very strong. The colors go very well together. I think they look really good. For some reason my heart is beating really fast waiting for mine because my art has always been a me thing and I almost never meet other artists. No, I think I'm really excited for yours, Peta. I actually went through and looked at most of these. I didn't look at all of them. I went through and I just looked at most of them just to kind of like get a feel of everybody's art. And I think yours were really, really good. I enjoyed them. But we will get to them. I think this is gonna be a pretty long stream. I really, really want to try to get to every single work. I really want to try. This is their next one. I really love this little guy. This little guy is so funny. He's awesome. I think that this person's thick line art is a style choice of theirs, and I love that. I think that's really fun. I think with this one, let me change this to black. Let me get like a thing that will match that energy. Marker. Yes. It's Namco-ized Mike Wazowski. I know, I love it. I think the only thing with this one is that the consistency of these proportions just needs to be fixed a little bit. Like, this arm just needs to be a bit thicker. And then I kind of love the idea that these are different sizes. But I think it would just need to be a bit more dramatized. Dramatized. I don't know. I really love this. And I think if we kind of go along with this person's style in this one, I could definitely see this thing being like a blue. like a blue and a yellow, maybe. I don't know. I see it being very bright, possibly even green. Maybe green is the color, green and yellow. Orange? Ooh, orange would actually be really good. Me just coloring over every single thing. Orange, like a little candy corn. But yeah, honestly, no notes. Kidding. Other than just like the proportions like being a bit more consistent, or like the more intentionally different, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. This person has a fun style, they just need consistency. I agree. I like the look of, oh, I accidentally forgot to make a new layer, so let me, like, restore. Okay. I like their style of one size lines. Like, there's no variation in the line widths. Yeah, maybe just turn on the stabilizer. That might help a lot, honestly. And I think this pose is miles better expressive wise than this one. Yeah, I think maybe just like a little bit. I mean, that's like Sonic shoes, but like maybe they're like little Converse, and maybe these are striped or something. Like, it can still be simple and have like details on it. Do you know what I mean? And even like with these drawings that are flat, they can also still have some really basic shading. The antennas have depth while the head doesn't, which is odd. And the limbs aren't consistent size. Yeah, Nolan, I already brought that up. Yeah, Nolan, I already freaking talked about that. But yeah, like these types of drawings can still have, oh, I don't like that one, but they can still have shading, just in like a different way. Okay, let's move on. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, Petasonic. So, let me get these screenshots really quick. Also, if you've just joined us, we're doing art critique, and I have to close it to screenshot them because it doesn't like me. Oh, I'm doing everything wrong. Hold on. Save. Let me close these really quick. Let me open 2 of these. And with these ones, we've got our first of many, I imagine, Sonic drawings, which I'm really excited about. Okay. All right. Please. Oh yeah, no. I am taking. That's why I'm closing the window. And I'm taking screenshots so your guys' emails don't show up. And I'm also planning on fully deleting the drive after this. I'll probably make a new one when I want to do another stream. But I'm planning on fully deleting the drive. That way people won't be able to access your emails or anything. So yeah. All-Star uploaded a few of his. Not too happy to send them, but I'm hard myself. Okay, we'll have to look later on. I'm excited. Ooh, Blue Dude just made mac and cheese with bottled Coke on the side. OG Teen Titans. Loving this. I actually really love this. I like the, let me get my pink. I like the grid. Grids are nice, especially with character designs, because it gives you cohesiveness throughout all of them, but also individuality between them. These are awesome. I'm actually really excited about these. These remind me a lot of my sketchbook drawings that I would make all the time, especially with the colored pencils. I love that. I think that your portrait, like your grasp on like head versus neck versus shoulders is really good. And you've got a good feeling of variation, like between the characters. A lot of people talk about same face syndrome, and even just like between this one and this one, like you can tell, or even like this one and this one. Like when I look at same face, like people who worry about having same face syndrome, I look at the eyes, because a lot of the time people are drawing the same kinds of eyes. And you've got good variation between every single one of these characters. Like even if you look at Starfire, which I'm about to embarrass myself because I don't know a lot about Teen Titans, and I'm sorry. Versus this beautiful lady, her eyes are more round and hers are more square. And that's a good thing to keep up with, is variation between portraits. I want to say, because I know that there's reference material, but I think all I'm gonna say is with the hair. This one's good. I like this one. I like the lines. I'd like to see these same lines on this lady as well. Just, I don't know. I think she looks fine though. I actually think it looks fine. But, I think with Starfire's hair, was this like, oh god. Nolan is dissing me. I knew that was gonna happen. Same face syndrome was something that I struggled for such a long time. Yeah, I think everybody's got to go through it. But with Starfire's hair, is this like how, like with these little tufts? I don't know if that's the right term, but is that what like the reference material looks like? I that sounds so condescending. I'm so sorry. I just mean like genuinely. Just because I like that her hair's big. But I think it would, I like, because like if that's how you personally draw, her hair is more poofy, okay. I do like it. I just think that like the short tufts make it, I don't know how to describe it. I just think it makes it lose a lot of the flow that hair has. But, like I said earlier, and I don't think you were here for it, but intention goes way over critique. If your intention is something different than what a lot of people are critiquing, go for the intention. Don't listen to the critique if it's your intention. unless the critique wants to help you unless the critique is helping amplify your intention. Do you know what I mean? Hopefully that made sense. Because it's all about your intention, because that's all art is what you're intending on doing. And if, because like you could go into art critiques and be like, I think she would look better if she was blue. And it's like, no, like, she's purple. Like, you could go in there and do anything. It would just be like, I think he should have like devil horns, and I think it'd be cool if he had like a ripped sleeveless shirt on. Like, I think that would be cool. That doesn't matter. Like, that, it doesn't matter what that, like, anybody could just say that, but it matters the reference material and your intention. Those are the two most important things. So, yeah. But yeah, overall, I think this is good. I think that I assume, are these like colored pencils? I can tell colored pencils, and I think marker is what I'm seeing. And possibly like micron pens? Am I correct in that? Marker, pencils, and ink. Okay, that's what I thought. I like that. I think that physical media, like traditional art, it's so fun. But marker, pencils, and ink, I love that. That is like what I think everybody who's just starting drawing should be using. I would say one thing I would recommend for you, if you want to really further your art, the overlay is fire. Oh, thank you. If you want to invest more time and more money into art, I would say find cheap alcohol markers on Amazon. I use Shuttle Art. I don't know if they still make markers. And then invest in good wax pencils. Like Prismacolor. I know Prismacolors are expensive, but you can find some good Prismacolor dupes. And then for ink, I would recommend Micron pens. I think you can get like a pack of 5 for $13. I've tried alcohol markers, but I draw way too much, so they dried fast. That makes sense. Maybe a good alternative that I would recommend is watercolors. Because watercolors are fun, they're relaxing. They're really easy to kind of learn how to do, and you can get that good pigmentation, and you can go over them with the colored pencils. So, just some art supplies recommendations for that combo, because that's the combo that I love using, is alcohol markers or watercolor base with colored pencils and an ink pen. The pencils I used were Prismacolors. They look weird because they're heavily used. That's fair. And this is in a sketchbook, so it, like, I understand. Definitely understand. Prismacolors are fun, though. I do love Prismacolors. But yeah, I'd say that is all I have to say about this piece. Let's move on to your second one of Sonic the Hedgehog. And somebody's got their feet out over here. Yep. The paper's also very shit. Ooh, I recommend... Okay, for sketchbooks, let me pull up a picture of the sketchbooks I use all the time. These bitches. Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. Can I just like insert? Hold on. But the Canson mixed media ones. The Canson mixed media, the blue ones. My favorite markers as a kid were the smellable ones. Ooh. I always wanted those scented ones they sold at the book fair. Oh, yes! The Sonic is an SA1 art redraw to test out values. Ooh! I love that. I heart values. I heart values. Yes. I think it looks cool. I like this, like outline thing you've got going on with the highlights. I would just say that I think these would have to be less of a border, if that makes sense, in order for the highlight to really... Oh, it's Spyro! Oh, I love that. I love that. Let me give an example of what I mean. So like here's a circle. And if I want this circle to have a gleam of white, the border is just between that and that color. That's such a bad example, but I hope you understand what I mean. Oops. I think overall, I like his little, that's fun. His little, that's fun. I like that. I think this is honestly really strong. The pose is cool. It's nice and dynamic. I think this right here is probably just like a... like that. I don't know. See, this is where I could really use Nolan. Because Sonic is Sonic to me. Like, yeah, that's Sonic. I'm like, yep, it's him. I think that the pose is strong, like I said. Poses are good. Nolan is gone, yeah. Oh, that's his buckle. Okay, so I think with this one, this is 3D over here. Oops. Oh, I need to go back to my pink. Okay, so this is 3D over here. This also needs to be 3D. But other than that, oh. Other than that, I think that this one's really good. I think that maybe, like, I don't know, because I don't know Sonic very well, but maybe Nolan can confirm or deny later, but I think that this could just be... Is his tummy 3D? Is that how his tummy is? I don't know much about Sonic tummy. Because if this is like a 3D, then that's fine. it pops out a lot in this era. Oh, okay. Okay, then that's fine. I think, now that I'm looking at it, I think that this just needs to come in a little bit right here. Because he's got those skinny little arms, don't he? Like I said, Nolan needs to do this with me sometime so I can give better sonic feedback. But overall, I think this is good. Your pencil work is really nice. It's obvious that you know how to do like smudging, and you're confident with like lines. Your lines seem pretty confident. Should I send you the render that is based off of? Yeah, probably. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys. Hi Milkiski! We're looking at Petasonics right now. But yeah, overall I really like this. I think the pencil work is good. I think that it's a strong pose. It's very dynamic. The expression is really good. You can tell it's Sonic. Here, watch this. I just did this earlier and I thought I was so cool. Okay, ready? Isn't that awesome? That's him. Fun fact, the sketchbook that this is in was given to me by a family friend while I was going through some shit. Oh, I love gifted sketchbooks. They make me so happy. I always think about the person that gives them to me every time I use them. Cool Mario drawing. Okay. Why does it say... Ugh. Hold on. Let me look at this reference picture really quick. Okay, now that I see the reference picture, that's not what I was expecting. Wow. Okay. I kind of like your version of it more. But I also, like I said, I'm not... Maybe I just don't like this like original. I don't know if I like the original render. He looks too glossy. He looks like he's been laminated. And I think that in the original one, he's like if this is his head, he's like this. Like his bitch pose really be nasty. Which I actually kind of like that you didn't incorporate that, because this looks much more natural. It's still got movement to it. It's still got the dramatic legs and the arms, and it's got that expression, but we don't need him bending over backwards like he is in that picture. Yeah. So I think yours looks really good. I enjoy that a lot. Can we turn the music up? Yeah. The music has been kind of fluctuating between really loud and really quiet, so it's been kind of hard to keep up with the mixing of it. Okay, but I think we're gonna move on to the next person's. Oh, we'll go ahead and move on to All-Star. since he's got his in here. Let me get these open. So if you're just joining us, we're doing 2 from each, and we're going on a rotation between people, just so that everybody has a chance to have at least 2 of theirs in the stream and getting feedback. So let me get 2 of these open really quick. Okay. Boom. Oh wait, we're not doing this one first. Hold on. We're doing this one first. Okay. Another Sonic. We love Sonic. Is this, I'll start, is this on toned paper? I think this is on toned paper. I think this mayhaps be on toned paper, which I'm a big fan of. We love toned paper. Oh, it's just the lighting? Okay, I don't know if I believe you. I mean, oh. Obviously I believe you. But I do think that with the way that you color, I assume these are colored pencils. I think you should do more with toned paper, because I think you'll find that your whites and your highlights will pop so much more, and they'll be so cool. I drew Nolan a picture of Sonic, of this guy, on toned paper. I'll have to see if I can find it, and I'll send it later, but like his gloves pop out more, his eyes pop out more. If you like toned paper, one of mine is on toned paper. Ooh, I'm excited. But yeah, I think that overall this is really good. I think that the picture is taken at a bit of an angle, so we will keep that in mind. I think that you've got a good grasp on shading. I think the only thing that I have to say about this one in particular is obviously colored pencils can get kind of tough because you etch into the paper. You can kind of see those scratch lines here, and then you try to go over it, and those lines still end up showing up. So one thing I would recommend is going in very, very lightly, and then trying to get like kind of like this kind of texture, and then you can go on top of that and press harder and get those, which I think you already have a pretty good grasp on. It might just be the colored pencils that you use, but I think that like Peta Sonic is saying, the line work is really strong. I don't know, this might just be a personal thing, because like I said, this might be like a reference, like I assume you used a reference picture. I don't know if I like these. But like I said, references and intention, those trump everything. Those go over everything. If this is in the reference picture and you intended to keep it, bitch, you keep it. Bitch, you keep it. You don't listen to what anybody says. But yeah, I like this. Yeah, I think it might just be like a personal thing. I just don't know if I like these, but that could just be me. If you just like maybe like that. I don't know. No reference? I use this just from my memory? Okay. Okay, so All-Star just, like, flexed on everybody. Okay. Well, you did a good job. Well, I know, like, a lot of people can do characters from memory. Like, that's what Nolan does when he draws Sonic. He says all the time that he doesn't know how to draw, and then he will draw Sonic perfectly, or like draw Mario perfectly. Like, I think some people just have like a really good knack of remembering exactly how to draw specific characters. Those lines are not for everyone. Like, so many people either exaggerate them or barely draw them. Yeah, I think I like them. I just don't know how much I like them going back in like that. Like, I think, just me personally, I just like that a little bit more. But if All-Star likes it, kudos to him. That's on him. Also All-Star, I literally, yesterday I was into Nolan's office and I was just hanging out with him, and I saw this little plushie, and I was like, oh, because in his office are like where he keeps some of his expensive ones, and I was like, oh, like, where'd you get, like, how much was this one? And he's like, oh, I was like, oh, I think I was like, who is this? And he like said the name of the character, and I honestly don't remember. And oh my gosh, if you can hear water, it's just because I'm in a basement. But I was like, oh, like, who's this? And then I was like, oh, how much was this one? Trip. And then I was like, Nolan said that All-Star made it, and I was like, what? It looked so good. So kudos to you for that. But let's move on to All-Star's next one. This guy from, it's the guy from Smash Bros. It's Smash Bros. Guy. I just know that Nolan is screaming at me on the inside right now. I like this one. This one's really cute. I like the hatching. The hatching is fun. In case you guys don't know, that's what it's called when you shade using lines. It's called hatching. Oh, there was a stream where he unboxed the plush, and he said in that stream that a girlfriend would never arrive to him. Oh my god. Nolan, girl. I gotta drink my coffee for that one. My shitty McDonald's coffee. I think this is really strong. Like, I can tell that it's this character, I think. So I don't think you're bad at shading. I honestly don't. I think hatching is, if you really don't know how to shade, or like you're really not confident in your shading abilities, do hatching. Because it's like the bridge between smear shading and cell shading, I would say. Like, it kind of breaks up that stuff, and you can do it in different values. Like, here you've got it kind of light, over here it's pretty dark, and then over here it's even lighter. Like, you can get those different values while still just hatching. Like, it's one of my favorite ways to shade, honestly. Compositionally, I think that this is really good. I think something about the shoes, it could just be his character design. Lily just dissed 12-year-old me. Wait, how? Yeah, yo. But I think you've got the good idea. Like, I can tell your light source is somewhere over here. All the shading is consistently on, like, the correct side. I think maybe you could add some right there. But I think overall, like, your shading is consistent. It adds up. I think compositionally, the one thing I would say is this baseball bat. I don't know how long his baseball bat is, but I think it would be nice to kind of see it poke over a little bit. Just a little bit. Just to show the continuity. You said the hatching is when you don't know how to shade and you use both meanings of the word shade. And well, no. Like, I think experienced artists use shading as well. Like, hatching... I meant to say hatching. Hatching is not a bad way to shade. I just think that if you are scared to do shading, you're not confident in your shading, or you don't know where to start, hatching is a good place to start. I love hatching. I don't think it's bad at all. I don't think it's for people who don't know how to shade. I think it's just a good learning tool. Like, if you don't know where to start. Also stippling as well. I love stippling. Stippling's fun. Just doing little... I hate doing stippling. It drives me crazy, but looking at stippling I really like. But yeah, I think if you just like that. Obviously, I don't know how a fucking baseball bat looks like, apparently, because I don't know anything. But yeah, just to show a little bit of continuity, I would say. I love this little guy. Never seen him before in my life, but he's like a son to me. And I never want him to leave. I love him. I love little creatures like this with big old noses. Big old noses. Little guys. Just some little feet. I love it. Oh, I love it. Mr. Saturn. Oh, Mr. Saturn. Mr. Saturn, we love you. You're just a little guy. Oh, Mr. Saturn. Oh, we love you. Honestly off topic, but you don't know how much I needed the stream today. I've had a hell of a day. Oh, I'm glad that it's helping your day. I'm really glad to hear that. Other than that, I'm trying to think. I think maybe if I were to add anything, I would do like a... Oh, that's not the right color. Like a little shadow under these guys. But honestly, other than that, I think it's honestly really good. All right, let's move on to the next person. Okay. I don't know who this person is. I'll read part of their email really quick. Just because I can tell that the email isn't like a first name, you know? It's Cartastrophe. I don't know who that is in the server. but we're looking at a couple of theirs next. Also, I am really thankful for you guys. Thank you so much for submitting a bunch of stuff for the stream. It made me really happy. I'm glad that you guys are interested in this kind of stuff. Oh, what did I do? Okay. No, it's not over. It's not over, Milkiski. I was just saying thank you. So this person's email, it has karstastrophe. I don't know who that is in the server, but that is what showed up. It's Sonicolic. Okay. All right. Ooh, do you think maybe instead of a doc we could do a Discord channel with threads? I like that. I thought about doing that. I wasn't sure, like, how many people were gonna be interested in the stream, so I kind of started with something a bit easier, I guess. I mean, I guess making a Discord channel, but like I wasn't sure, like I didn't want it to be like, I don't know. I have a weird thing where I get concerned that I'm gonna like intrude on Nolan's Discord. That's just something that I deal with. But yeah, I think next time we'll probably do something more like a Discord. Although I do like having the folders, so we'll figure it out. I'll brainstorm some things. Lily, we want you to intrude. Aw. Oh. You guys are so sweet. Okay, let's get to critiquing. So I like this. I love the toned background. Obviously, I think this isn't finished all the way. Let me just... We love bright colors on dark backgrounds. One of my favorite things. I love the red eyes. I almost feel like it needs like one of those like little anime like ching. Do you know what I'm talking about? More people will submit if it's a channel thread too, since it's easier. Oh, that's true. That is true. Okay, yeah, I like that. I almost feel like this needs like a little one of that. I think my only thing with this one, he posts a lot of unfinished work. I don't think I've ever seen him post a finished drawing. Okay, that's fair. That's real. I think with this one, there's just a bit of vagueness on what's going on down here. Like, obviously, they're legs, but like, even just like that, distinguishing where that leg ends and that one begins, and also like where this arm is. Maybe he's like frick you. Oh yeah, Evil Tails. I just realized this is Evil Tails. And his tails. He's like, ugh, frick you. Oh, it's Super Tails. Okay, not Evil Tails. I like his little mullet, Does he have that usually? Does he usually have a little mullet? Because I like the little mullet. I think that the line work, it's very sketchy, but I think it works for the style that it is. Like, especially in this area, I think it's very strong. The sketch, like, Classic Tales has a little mullet. I love that. They simplified the back of his head later. Damn it. They said bro needs a haircut. I do think that his ears may be a bit big compared to the rest of his body. Like, when we look at that, that's like the same height, if not taller than the rest of his face. Tails has big ass ears though. See, this is why I need Nolan. Because I don't know these things. It's usually how big they are. Okay, good to know. Go look at a picture of Tails. Okay. Okay, Nolan. Miles Tails Prower. Oh, he does have a little mohawk. That's cute. Not mohawk, mullet. Okay. So he's got 2 tails, huh? I just never knew who Tails was. That'd be kind of funny. His ears are pretty big. He's got some big old ears. I do like it though. I think just in general, I wish, like, not even about this person's art. Yeah, where are his tails? And also, where's his other arm? I still think he should be doing like a little frick you. And I think, like I said, his leg needs to be a bit more distinguished. And then his tails. I think they should be in the picture, yeah. But I don't know. I think I just don't really like the way that Sega does Super Sonic. Not Super Tails. Let me look it up. Because he's just a lighter shade of yellow. And I know that that's like Sonic becomes yellow, but doesn't... Isn't Knuckles... Knuckles is pink. So... Super Tails isn't canon anymore? I know! But I think he should be a different color. I think he should be like... I don't know. Like orange, maybe? Like a golden orange? Or maybe not orange, because he's already kind of orange. Maybe like a light blue. That might be cool. Like a really light blue. That might be kind of cool. Maybe this isn't a critique of the art in front of you. I know. Okay, for this one, I think needs some more distinguishing parts down here. He needs his arm. He needs his arm, and he needs his tails. But as far as the style goes, according to Nolan, since he wasn't here when I actually talked about it, I do like the style. Like I said earlier, I think that the scratchy line work, it really works for this kind of style, especially on this part of the eyes. I think that works a lot. I think it just needs to be cleaned up a little bit, because I think the scratchy art style, when done in a particular way, it can look really good, but when it's just like you're sketching, like obviously like when you're sketching, you kind of are doing like this and you're kind of going like all over the place. It's when you want to go in there and you want to like clean it up and you can still have that sketchiness in there, if that makes sense. So I just think it needs cleaned up a little bit. Like this right here, I think just needs to be cleaned up a little bit. Like little things like that. That's what I have to say about this one. Let's go into this one. Mr. Eggman. Oh, Mr. Eggman. I really like this one. I think that I actually have a very similar critique of this one as I did with Blue Dirt earlier. Put the same energy that you put into this into the rest of the portrait. Like, you can see down here even just the difference between this one and this one. And I know like the head is the focus, but that doesn't mean that this isn't gonna be looked at. I don't think Nolan is realizing that this is a stylized version of this. And as we talked about earlier, intention goes over everything. It goes intention, reference, an order of importantness, and then everything else. Because I think genuinely this is just the style. But I think it needs more, it needs to be fleshed out a bit more. Like the arms, they just end. Maybe they're like behind his back or something. Like even just that looks way more finished. Or like they go down. Even that just looks way more finished. Just something other than... Because if you're gonna go through the effort of bringing the whole body down, you gotta put that same energy into the arms. Even if it's not fully sketched. So I found what it's based off of. It looks very similar. I'm intrigued. I would love to see a colored version of this. It's an Archie Sonic comic cover. Oh. I would love to see it because I told you guys, I'm a sucker for toned paper. I'm a freaking sucker for toned paper. I would love to see these vibrant colors on this drawing. Like, are you kidding me? And then like his brown little mustache. His little brown mustache. Like, hello. It's freaking awesome. I want to see all of it like that. And then the whites on drawings like these with toned paper always pop out just so much more. I don't know what is white and what isn't. But like, you get what I mean. Nolan, I don't think that the person that sent these in is here. Let me see this. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Yeah, that does look really similar. And Sonic is chained up. Okay. I really like this style. I like it a lot. Like I said, I think it just needs more continuation. We need the same energy. We need that same energy throughout the rest of the picture. Even, like, I think it honestly looks really good with his little arms behind his back. Because he's, like, scheming. He's like, meh, meh, meh. That's what he goes. He goes, meh, meh, meh. Okay. let's move on. I think, yep. I also need to change our background music because it just ended. Oh. Okay. Let me find... Can you guys hear that? Okay. Okay, I think this one is random. I think random sent these ones in. I don't want to read the email because it's got a first name in it. I don't want to. Oh, I changed the music. I was just wondering if you guys could hear the music, because sometimes it doesn't like to switch over. Okay. Let me get these. Okay. All right. I think this is random. I think random sent these in. I'm not entirely sure. If you guys know, please confirm or deny. But right now, I like this. It's super Sonic. He is so super. Super! Yay! I don't think it's random. It was the first person who submitted into the thing. And I don't wanna dox anybody. So we'll figure it out. It'll be okay. But this person submitted some stuff. These are actually the only two that this person submitted. But let's see. So I think overall, strong pose. Bitch pose, be nasty. I think right away this is bothering me. I'm sure it's intentional. I'm sure it is. But it's just bothering me. But let's see. I think the line art could use a little bit of help. It looks a bit uneven in some areas. I think all it maybe might need is just to be like gone over. Like I think it just needs to be get a good once over to make it a little bit more consistent, because I think this came from coloring in this yellow, and I think it just needs a little, yeah, I think the line art just needs a little help. Overall, the pose is good. I'm sure that this is also based off of a reference picture. The cell shading, it's looking good. I think it's kind of easy to tell where the lighting is coming from. I think it's coming from up here just because of these highlights and the fact that these are underneath, but I think it needs a little bit more. Like I think this should come out a little bit more. And then it also needs to be consistent throughout the whole drawing. If you're gonna do shading, you really got to do shading. Because if that is where the lighting is coming from, then you also need it like down here. And a little bit here. And also it wouldn't make sense for this to be shaded up here. It'd probably make more sense for it to go like this. If that makes sense. And then this would probably be really shaded. I think the legs are good though. And I think the shoes are good. This might just need to come out a little bit more. And these would need to be opposite. If the lighting is coming from above, then the lighter parts are going to be above and the darker parts are going to be below. What I like to do is I like to physically draw. I mean, I think you guys probably saw it in my stream. I draw where the sun is, where the light is. So like if your light is up here, then you can draw it there. If you've got light from multiple angles, you draw both of them. So you always know, okay, these are where my shadows should go. These are where my highlights should go. Other than that, I think this one looks pretty good. I like the cell shading on it. I think it fits. I'm excited to get to this next one. So we're going to move on to this next one of this person's. Because look at this. I think something jumps out to me right away. First off, this whole thing, awesome. Oh. Forgot to put a layer. Okay. This, awesome. That looks awesome. This also looks awesome. But when you put them together, it's a bit disconnected, in my opinion. I think the issue, I see that this does have line art on it, but if you notice, the line art is blurry. There's movement, there's blur, there's heavy shading. It matches the tones of the backgrounds, and obviously Supersonic, he glows. I know that much. But I think with the harsh line art of this, it feels like these are from two different drawings. And I think that either this needs to be more in this style, or this needs more to blend in with him. Like maybe you could even do like this. You can still outline. You just don't have to use black. You could do something like that. And then I would say, since he's glowing, you can show that through pure white. And then you can do like whatever is emanating off of him. But I think that the outline of everything is disconnecting this piece from itself, if that makes sense. I do think that this is awesome. Other thing, what is he looking at? What is bro looking at? What is bro looking at? I do think that compositionally this is a strong piece, but you could do like this. Obviously it would be his eyes and not just like little things, but make him look at him rather than forward. But yeah, overall, I do really like this one. Like I said, I think that just the outlining, I know that this one has outlining, but it's kind of blended into the rest of it. It just needs to be a bit like I think it just needs to be like a dark yellow. And then I think what might help you as well, let me see, is there like, yeah. Let me turn this back on. I think if you just like, hold on, let me make that a bit smaller. If you extended his glow, like you did with this one over here, I think that might help you as well. And then you can add like whatever little highlights you want to make him. And then I think this has so much movement going on. He needs some movement too. But yeah, I think overall, this one looks pretty good. I think this part especially is very, very nice, and it looks awesome. But yeah. Oh, he's looking a little cross-eyed. That's kind of funny. I made him cross-eyed. But yeah, that's what I would do for this one. But I think it, like, the colors look good. Supersonic, he does a good, like, clash. We've got the triad of colors. We've got the red, we've got the blue, and we got the yellow. Like, it's good. It's looking good. Okay, let's move on. We're gonna move on to Speedy. Let me get these screenshots. Speedy did everything he's ever drawn. I love that. He's only got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. He's only got 15 drawings in here. Okay. All right. Let me get some coffee really quick. Okay. Only, I mean, I guess, like, I've been drawing for so many years. But I'm like, wow, only 15, but I mean, that's fine. How many does... Oh, yeah, I guess, like, that's kind of... That's pretty, yeah. Okay. Let's look at this one. Your style of critique reminds me of Jackie Drouchko, if you've ever seen her. I haven't. I'll have to check her out. I am just kind of like, I'm treating this like, I would like my art classes that we would do critiques. Obviously that was like with more like fundamentals, so it's a bit different because like we don't see as many cartoon type drawings in art classes as we do in online spaces. So yeah. Let's get oop, I didn't want that. I don't want that. I don't want it. Get rid of it. Delete. Okay. I like this. Amy looks good. I like her boots. I can tell that references are being used, which we love. I'm sure that this was in the reference picture, but I kind of would like to see some of Amy's arm here, or maybe like this, maybe just to kind of show that it's not just a floating hand, if that makes sense. Overall, I like it. I like that style of the flat one size marker kind of look is here again. I really like that kind of style. I think this right here, this is round. This has got to be round. Speedy really gave Sonic these eyebrows. I think this could be just like a little bit. I know that a lot of people, they get scared to rely on shading to accentuate their features that they're drawing. Like, you can do so much with shading. Shading adds depth, it adds shape, it adds character. Oops. I do like it though. I do think, obviously, like, this is gold. I think you should give it the same energy as this. If you're gonna do cell shading, do cell shading. I know it seems like, oh well, it's gold, you can't really do that. I promise you, you can. Look at that. Or if you want to do shading like that, do shading like that. Same goes for up here. Like, you can do that, and then you can use that darker pink and do something like that. I also encourage all of you guys to mess around with outlining with something that's not always just black. Shading with black for metallic things looks cool too. Oh, I've never actually tried that before. But yeah, I challenge all of you to a duel. No, I'm kidding. To try, like, experiment with different colors of outlining and experiment with not using the same color while outlining your whole thing. Like, look, you can do that, and then maybe this is like a darker red. It can be fun. Like, this maybe is like this dark pink. It can add a little bit more sometimes. Or I know sometimes you can, if you're drawing digitally, like, let's say you have like your line art layer, you can do like a clipping mask and go like color over it with whatever color. Because like even with Sonic, if we just go down, like, it's still like a dark color, but it kind of just, I I don't know. In my opinion, it just kind of sometimes it adds something. I think it depends on the piece though. But I definitely encourage you guys to experiment with that. Because you might like it, you might find that it's like your new favorite thing to do. Or it might just be like, nope, I think I prefer just outlining in black. Which is fine, either way. You guys do whatever you want to do. I do like this poster because I think it's intended to be a bit of a poster. I like it. I think the only thing is I think this is supposed to be a floor, but I think for things like posters, I think these guys should move down a little bit. Here, let me try something really quick. Oh. Like if we go like this. Oh. What am I doing? Stop. Oh wait, here I can just do this. Like I think that looks a little better visually, having them a bit further, spacing it out a little bit. And then what you can do, or at least like what I would do, is I would do like a bit of like a striped gradient, kind of like this. This would be like a rectangle. And then just have the lines kind of get like thinner and further away, if that makes sense. Kind of like that. Just kind of have like a slight gradient up to the rest of the poster. Let's look at Speedy's next one. Okay. Okay, Amy. Okay, Amy. I like that her hair seems longer, and I like it. Oh. I always do that. I actually got a lot of drawings that were on lined paper. And I loved that. I loved that a lot. Because something nice about like drawing on lined paper is you kind of have built-in proportions, like a grid almost. So it's kind of nicer to be like, okay, so this one goes down to that one. I don't know what it is about Speedy's fingers for me, but they look a little wonky. I think I know what you're talking about. I think it's the lines, because when you look at your fingers, obviously you've got the lines on there, and I think that's a stylistic choice, but I think like it can be done. Like I think with Amy's hand here, it doesn't look as bad, or because I think it's like just the lines. I love Amy with longer quills. Yeah, she's got really cute. I think that's probably what's bothering you. And I think that's definitely just a stylistic choice for Speedy. But I think something about the lines kind of breaks up the hand and makes it seem... I don't know how to describe it. Like, it makes it seem like they're bruised almost. I think it could work. Like I said, like with Amy's, where it's just the one, like the one finger. I think that's cool. Like, because it's kind of similar to how he's got the shoes on here, where it kind of shows, oh, like a little bit of texture. But I think when it's every single finger, something about it just, it makes it seem, I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I think that's at least what I think is bothering me about the hands. I wish the Sonic artist would draw Sonic's ears back when he's mad, kind of like a cat does. That is actually a really fun idea. Like this, hold on. He goes like this. Like that, right? That's what you meant? I'm kidding. Yeah. Oh, goodness. But other than that, I think I really like this one as well. Like, the pose is good, other than, like, the little finger things. I think this part of the shoe that I don't think needs to be there. I think it would be just fine like that. And also I think maybe move her tail up a little bit. Like that. But for this one, I think that honestly, it looks pretty good. I like the long hair. I think it looks nice. Sorry for not chatting that much. I'm doing math work, but to be short and sweet, Speedy's art is good, and it just needs refining. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. All right. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do, a bit of a break because I need something to eat for lunch. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end this stream. I'm gonna eat some lunch. I'm gonna relax for a second, just because I've been streaming for 2.5 hours now. And we will come back because I really, really want to go through everybody's. So I think I will, I've gone through everybody's at least once so far. Pretty sure. Almost positive. Yeah. I've gone through everybody's at least once so far. Lunch? Girl, it's 3. I know. But I just need something to eat. Just like a little snack. So I think I'm just gonna pause the stream. Like, I'm gonna put this up. And I'm gonna mute myself and stuff. And I will... Yeah, let me actually do this. Oh. No. I'm gonna do this. Okay, but I will be back. Alright? I'll go ahead. I'll leave this music playing because it's pretty long. But yeah, I will be back. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm fed. I'm rested. Spread the news. Spread the news. I'll send a little. Okay. I sent a little thing. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Blah, 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 blah. We'll just wait for people to get back. Hello, Peter Sonic. You stayed here the whole time? I guess, what was I gone for, like 20 minutes? Something like that? 30 minutes? I think 30 minutes. I think it was 30 minutes. But I had some food. It was yummy. I brought some snacks with me. I brought some candies. When I heard your voice, I genuinely thought my mother came home and started looking for her. I am your mother. Welcome. But yeah, we're back. We're back. I don't know how much more we're gonna do. I think I might actually not delete the Google Drive because I do still want to do more of these. And I want to get to all of them. But I'm gonna do a few more. Lily, can I ask you a strange question? Yeah, of course. Of course. Naturally. But yeah, I do want to do more of these, so I think I'm gonna do a handful more, and then I think I'm gonna be done for the night, because I do have, like, a bunch of homework I gotta do, but I do want to, I'll at least, like, do more of the people who are currently in stream. Yeah. At the very least. And then we can continue. And I think I'll just, like, I'll figure something out with the Google Drive. I think once we go through all of them, like, I think I'm gonna make it, I think after this stream I'm gonna figure out how to make it private, or, I don't know. I might just leave it up for tonight, until I can figure out the Discord thing. Would girls mind my obsession with Mariah Carey? I don't think so. I think it just depends on the girl, and if the girl does mind, then it's not the girl for you. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't mind Nolan's Sonic obsession. I think you just gotta find that girl. I think, honestly, a lot of girls would love it. But yeah. I don't think you have anything to be worried about. If somebody doesn't like something that is a part of you, then that's not the person that you want to invite into your life. Same with friends, too. That doesn't just go for, like, partners. Wait, that's deep. Damn. I mean, it's just true. It kind of, sadly, it took me experience to realize that. Of like boyfriends that I've had that just don't like the things that I'm interested in. And like there's a difference between having common interests in your partner and supporting what your partner is interested in. Like, I love Smosh. Nolan hates Smosh. He does not like Smosh. This morning I was listening last night I was listening to Reddit stories as I was falling asleep. He comes into the bedroom and he turns off my Reddit stories because I was already asleep, but he woke me up and I go, where did my video go? And he goes, I cannot listen to Shane Top talk any longer. Like, he does not like Smosh, but he lets me enjoy it. Like, he lets me enjoy it. Same with, like, slime. Like, he does not like slime. He doesn't really get it. He doesn't understand it, but I love it. And he still buys me slime all the time. And he loves that I love Smosh. Like, it's just like a mutual respect. But, like, I've had boyfriends in the past, like, say that things that I'm interested in are, like, stupid, or like that they're dumb or they're childish. Like, I remember one of my ex-boyfriends, I was expressing interest in the Doctor Who Magic the Gathering cards because I'm super into Pokemon. And he was, like, interested in Magic, and I love Doctor Who. That is, like, one of my favorite TV shows of all time. And I sent him a picture of it, and he was like, that's so fucking stupid. Why would they do that? And it's just, like, that's not how you treat somebody, you know? It's not how it goes. That's not what we like. So I think it's not that, like, you can't be with somebody if you don't like the same things. It's if they have respect for what you enjoy, and if they respect you as a person, just in general, and the things that you consume or the things that you choose to have, like, take up your time. But yeah. Anyways, rant over. Okay. Let me close these really quick. Love is measured in what we tolerate. Some deep quote I stole from somewhere. And, you know, opposites attract. Exactly. Obviously not all the time. Like, it just kind of depends. But yeah, typically opposites do tend to attract. But it's all about, like, if you have respect for your partner and what your partner is interested in, I think. Okay. So right now, I know that All-Star and PETA are here, so I'm gonna do one of you guys first. I'll do PETA. I'll start with some of PETA's stuff. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Ah! Hold on. I forgot to close my window capture. Okay. Hi, did you just come back? I have been back for just a few minutes. Not very long. I was saying earlier that I think I'm just going to do a handful more of some of the people who are here. And then I'm gonna save the rest for another day because I'm really enjoying this and I want to get to all of them, but I do have some homework and stuff that I've got to get done today. Also I've been going top to bottom for these. So I think it's kind of technically what you've most recently put in. What? Okay, there we go. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready to rumble? Okay. Already, I love this one. I think I can guess who it is. I think I can guess who it is of, who this portrait is of. I love this. This is really good. It's you know me. That's funny. But yeah. I think this looks really good. I'm really enjoying this. I like that. Hold on, I like that you've got the track list down here. That's really fun. I think it's a good touch. And then I like that it's square, like the CD album, I imagine. It's based off of the Daydream album cover. The songs are written in the bottom. Yes, I love that. I love that. As for the portrait goes, I think this is honestly really, really good. I love this a lot. I think you've got a good sense of shading. Like you can see like the different little areas. You've got like little blushy little cheeks. You've got just all these different areas. It looks really good. And then the eyes, I think, are nice. They're simple. I think they're a little bit asymmetrical, but I think it's not super noticeable. Like most of my art, I could send you the reference. Yeah, for sure. I'd love that. The nose looks really good. I like that this is kind of like one unit, because that's kind of like how it ends up looking. Is kind of like it's one single unit. And the hair, I love to think about hair as blobs. I like to think of it as blobs and like fabric. So like you've got this blob. And I love that. I think this little flyaway, I'm sure that's like in the reference picture. I would love to see like a little stylized like for you to put a little bit more of that throughout here, maybe. Like maybe not like a bunch, but like maybe she's got like a little, I don't know. Obviously that's probably not in the reference picture, but just like a little bit more like stylization. Like maybe one goes up there, or like maybe maybe there's one that goes down here. Like, I don't know. It just seems so lonely. I think it looks good though. Let's see this reference. Okay, I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, I think you did a good job of capturing her expression. And something I noticed that you're doing, the teeth. People, oh my gosh, it's the scariest thing when people draw teeth. And oh, let me turn down the music too, because I turned it up a bit for you guys while I was gone. Okay. A lot of people, when they draw teeth, they draw each individual tooth, and it can look really scary. It can look really scary. It's called Daydream. She's supposed to look like she's daydreaming. I love that. That's awesome. I think, if anything, with the teeth, you could add a little bit of shading under here. But you actually gave me the tooth tip in one stream. Yes! I was wondering, because I know I've talked about it before. Because it just looks way, like, you can sometimes get away with, like, a single line in the middle. But, like, especially in realism, I know, like, it's technically, unless you're going for, like, photo realism, I think it is way smarter to just stay away from the teeth. Just let them be a single thing. But yeah, I think, like, if you really wanted to add more detail, you could add a bit of that and, like, see, I even don't like that. I don't know, that might just be, like, a personal preference of my own. But, like, I don't know, with teeth, I just gave myself a lisp. With teeth, less is definitely more. Now that I see the reference picture, I do see that you added, like, a little bit of eyeshadow, which I love, because she's just got, like, some subtlety. I think it would be beneficial if you got, like, a kneaded eraser. It's like an eraser that you can squish in your hand, and instead of erasing something like let's say you were erasing this, instead of being harsh like that, it would be more lighter and, like, more like a gradient. And I think that would be beneficial to kind of help clean up, like, her cheekbone and, like, other areas, like maybe up here, because obviously you've got like, you use a smearing technique for your shading, which is awesome. But, and I love it. I think it looks so cool. It looks, like, very whimsical, very daydreamy. It's awesome. But it can help. Like, I don't think you have eraser streaks or anything. I've never understood how to use a kneaded eraser, so that's a good reason to learn. Okay, I definitely recommend, I mean, I can try to explain it, but it'll be a bit difficult without, like, physically showing you. But you basically, because they come in those rectangles, you want to, like, mush it around until it gets nice and squishy before you use it. And then instead of, like, rubbing it on the paper, you kind of dab it on the paper. And it helps with kind of lifting up the pencil without making it so harsh. Like, you can use it to lighten up your lines without fully erasing. Yeah, it can be really helpful. And you can rub it and kind of pick more stuff up as well. I think something else with this is I just think that her shoulder, I think that her shoulder just needs to come across a bit more. I think it just needs to go over just a little bit more. But yeah, I love this. This looks really good. I think if you wanted to, like, challenge yourself a little bit, you could try to, like, look at her hair in the reference picture and, like, look at, okay, so over here it's darker, and then maybe, like, oh, her bangs are a bit lighter, so let me darken this area, and, like, kind of, like, look at it like that. If you just wanted to, like, challenge yourself to put a little bit more depth into that. I think it looks good the way that it is, though. And then you could be like, Okay, now hair also has highlights. Like maybe now I want to go in and add some of these like little highlighted sections in here as well. And when you do that with pencil, obviously you can get an eraser and kind of lighten up those parts. Let's see. But yeah, I think this is a really strong portrait. I love it. Also, Lily, listen to Daydream, please, specifically Underneath the Stars and the singles. Okay, I will. I'll write it down right now. I will write it down right now. Daydream. Okay. But yeah, I think that's kind of all I have to say about this one. I think it's really strong. I think you definitely have a knack for realism, and I think you should definitely keep going with it. I think it's awesome. Realism, like it's kind of said in art spheres that you need to understand realism and anatomy, or like nature, like the way that things look in real life. You need to understand what those look like before you can change them. So like that's why even if you're doing a cartoon art style, it can really help to study real bodies and understand how those ones work. And looking at, like, even if you're drawing cartoon animals, studying the real life version of those animals before you move on to making a more stylized version of them. It's kind of like, what's the phrase? It's like following the rules before you break them, I guess. So I definitely recommend everybody to regularly practice realism. I need to do more myself. I just need to do more drawing myself, though. But that's why, like, I started doing that pomegranate drawing, because it can also help you with understanding things like shadows and things like composition, proportions, stuff like that. Like, it can just be perspective, like it just all around, like studying real photo references. Like if you go on Pinterest and you can look up I on my Pinterest, I honestly really recommend Pinterest for artists. I know I've already said this multiple times, but on mine, because obviously I'm about to go on a bit of a tangent, but I have a whole board of references, and they're all photos. None of them are drawings. They're all photos. Every single one of them. If it's a portrait, there's a photo. If it's a still life, it's a photo. If it's a flower, it's a photo. And then I also have another board of art, like digital art, physical art that I love, that I see on Pinterest and I love. And I can like look at these and look at the styles that they use, and I can say, okay, I want to kind of combine these. Like, I kind of want to use this kind of look for my next thing, and I want to try doing this, or like, oh, I never thought about doing that. Yeah. It's hard for photos to inspire me unless it's of a person that I admire or love. I agree with that. I started drawing by doing fan art and by looking for media that I loved. Like, even now, I'll have to show you guys some of my boards at some point. But like, even now, like, I've got Princess Peach in this Pinterest board. I've got Barbie, like flowers, Zelda, like it's all like mostly fan art. And then in my references, it's things that I am interested in the shapes of, and I'm interested in the colors of, or like maybe there's a color scheme that I like, or something I've always wanted to try to draw. And also what you can do is you can find a portrait reference, like a photo, and you can just make it whoever you want. That's the beauty of art, is that you can just say, okay, I don't want it to be this person. I want it to be, I don't know. I want it to be Mariah Carey. I'm gonna look at this picture of a portrait to get the pose right, and I'm gonna look at these few pictures of Mariah Carey to get her features, and I'm gonna try my best to incorporate the features of Mariah Carey onto this pose that I found on Pinterest or like online or something. Yeah. I think Pinterest is a gift from God. It is seriously so underused. I love Pinterest so much. It really needed to be more normalized as something people use. I agree. I think that the ads on Pinterest have gone a bit out of control, but if you just download an ad blocker, it helps a lot. Also, not to brag, but I just remembered I did this while being slightly overstimulated at school. Sometimes that is where the best stuff comes from. I do a lot of my stuff at, like, whenever I draw at school, it's whenever I'm bored out of my freaking mind. Oh, I hate school. Anyways, let's move on to this one. I'm really excited for this one. I'm honestly so excited for this one because I have just recently watched most of the X-Men movies, like within the last few weeks for the first time. So, yeah. I get my inspo from comics and action figures, but I may add Pinterest to my list. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. Who is this that we have here? Don't tell me, I already know. He's about to make a name for himself. Whoo! Oh. I'm about to make a name for myself. I love this. I love that it's like a similar style to your Teen Titans one that you did. And I see you've got a bit of color over here. I'd love to see a colored version of this. I love what you did to this hair. I did it again. Girl, I did it again. I love what she did to this hair. I love that type of shading. That looks really cool. It's who I'm about to make a name for myself here. Oh my gosh. This is actually promotional art for the X-Men project I'm working on. That's awesome. Okay, without telling me, I'm gonna see if I can name them. So this is Xavier. That's not how you spell his name. And then this is Storm. This is Cyclops. Is this Jean? I think this is Jean. This is Gambit. This is Wolverine. I forget what her name is, but she can turn into diamonds. Diamond Lady. Beast. And this is Rogue. This is Nightcrawler. Frost. That's right. And then this is the guy that turns into metal. Metal Man. It's Iron Man. This is actually Iron Man. A lot of people don't know that, but that's actually Iron Man. And then obviously, I mean, does that even need to be said? How did I do? I hope I did good. There's one that I need help. Could I say which one specifically? Of course. I actually encourage that. You did almost perfect? Which one did I get wrong? Obviously, Iron Man. Mostly from memory. Okay. I kind of guessed that this one was Jean because she was next to Cyclops. And they're married. And that's why Wolverine is down here. Is because they're all married together. He's missing his husband, though. But I understand these are the good guys. Is Emma Frost a good guy? Good? Guys, I'm just now learning. The one I need help with is a Batman one. He's with the rest of the Bat family. Okay, let's see. Oh! I think I see... is it the one with, 3 other people? Okay, let me pull that one up. We'll do 3 for you, Peta Sonic. We'll do 3. Just cause I'm feeling so kind. I'm kidding. We are still gonna... Okay. This one? I don't think these are shitty side profiles. I think this is really good practice. Right off the bat. Oh, cause he's a bat. Oh, that's hilarious. I think he needs to be colored in. Pink Batman. He went to the Pink Pony Club. So it's something about side profiles. They are deceiving. They look very simple, but they can be tough. They can be tough because you're just like, oh, like, okay, like, here's a head, so it's just nose. Right? But no. Nose. Let me get in here. So here, let me pull up something really quick. So hold on. Let me find a good... Let me do this really quick. Okay. Ah! Okay. So when we look at a skull, this is like, obviously it's a skull, but you can learn a lot from it. So first thing, this whole thing is kind of like an oval. And then it's kind of crazy how much of the back of your head that you actually have. It's something that I never noticed until I started drawing. And so your neck typically goes like right here. And then obviously like your jaw goes like this. And your ear is somewhere in here. So your skull has a lot of different grooves on it. Here's your brow bone. This is where your eyeballs are. This is where your eyebrows go. And your nose comes out. And then your lips also will come out. And then your chin goes out so far. And so when a lot of people draw side profiles, they go like this, which is like what I kind of do. You start with that. That's a good starting point. But you need this head to come back more. This has a tilt on it. And you need to, like, necks are thick. But the most important part, you usually start with having this straight line. But you need to have all of these grooves. You need to have every single one of them. And it's good to understand that. So when you look at a face, and you look at a face straight on, let's say you're drawing a front portrait, and you've got your head. Oh, here, let me wait on the ears, actually. So you've got your line down the middle. That's the center of your face. And then we ignore this circle. The circle is just to kind of put a baseline down. If we go in the center of this, that's where the eyes are. And then just above that is the eyebrows. And then halfway through here, usually like around the jawline, halfway after that, in between these 2 points, is your nose. And then halfway after that is your mouth. And so the same applies when you're drawing a side portrait. Half is the eyes, half is the nose, and then half is the center of the mouth. And then right above the eyes is the brow bone. So I'm paying so much attention, that's why I'm not chatting. I love that. So it's just something, and obviously, like, here's the cheekbone right here. And the jaw. It's something to keep in mind. And there's also this indent right here. If you feel on your own head, you can, like, on your temple, you can kind of feel that indent next, like, on your temple. And sometimes you can see that in people, sometimes you can't. It just kind of depends. But you just have to remember that there's so many other grooves and bumps to the side of a human face other than the nose. Obviously, the nose is the most prominent one, but we can't forget that that brow line sticks out the most. Not that sticks out. It, like, the brow line comes out, and so do those lips, and so do that chin. So when we go back and we look at yours, we've got that nose, we've got the lips, we've got the chin, but we're just missing that brow bone. Batman's got it, but he's kind of missing his lips a little bit, but I think it's okay for him. And then if we go down here, I think with her, again, it's the brow bone, but I don't think it's coming in enough. And I think maybe, like, if we keep in mind her brow bone, and also your eyes, look at how close these eyes are to the side of this face. Like, it's, let me just, they are right there. Because I know the temptation a lot of the time is, well, like, oh, well, eyes aren't to the side of my face, right? So the temptation can kind of be to go like, okay, eyes are over here. But in reality, them eyeballs are, if it's a direct side profile, those eyes are really, really close to the side of the head. So I think that's what she needs. I think her eyes just need to go a bit up here, and then that brow bone again comes in. It goes in a lot. And then with him, I think, again, the brow bone, and I think his chin just needs to come out a little bit more. And again, like, so I think with Batman, you've got it. His jawline is there. His ear is here. With these guys, their necks should be more out here. The ear tends to be in the center of the thing. He needs facial reconstructing. Batman been mewing. Yeah, for real. But then, like, when we look at this, like, we can see all the structure of this person, even without the skull there. And like I said, like, the back of the head goes back way further than you would honestly expect it to. It's kind of crazy. But I used to draw side portraits all the time. Those used to be my, like, I kind of want to make a video going through, like, all my old sketchbooks. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, you can kind of see, like, a progression through side profiles, and like, I went through this as well. Like, it's tough. It's not easy. I like that he's facing forward and he's looking that way. I like to draw those kinds of portraits as well. I think those are fun. Kind of like like this kind of thing. But I think if you are directly drawing a single side profile with, like, the bust that way as well. Okay, that's really bad because I'm trying to focus on the side. I'd say the shoulder and the chest stick out the most. The back kind of goes down, but your chest sticks out, and then you want to see that shoulder line, and very occasionally you can see that other shoulder, but a lot of the time it's kind of covered by a chest of some sort. But I like this. I think he just needs more prominent shoulders. Maybe not that square, but, like, you kind of get the point. I like her. I think her hair, realistically, obviously it's a cartoon, but, like, I think it would kind of go like that. And then I'm trying to think about, this is an interesting pose with, like, her body, like, twisting like that. I think she would have more of an indent on her hip, because something that I think a lot of people forget, or maybe not forget, but, like, women do have, like, men, this is kind of how their body goes. It's kind of like a Dorito chip. Really broad shoulders, and then it just kind of goes down. Whereas women, it's like the top, and then the hips, and then the legs go down. So yeah, I think she just needs a little bit of a hip there. Doesn't have to be a huge one. But yeah, I think other than that, it looks pretty good. The foreshortening, I think you're getting the hang of foreshortening. Batman looks great. He's got some sick ass abs. Look at that. But yeah, I like this one a lot. I think it'd be cool to see it colored. And I think it might benefit you. Let me see this really quick. if you were to like want to try to like do this again, like redraw it, I don't know. It might be worth it to what just happened? Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, duh. Okay, let me try that again. It might be worth it to move these guys kind of up like this, just a little bit closer. It kind of gives you more wiggle room to I don't know, me whenever I draw, I'm always looking for a way I can hide things I don't want to draw. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm always looking for an excuse to not have to draw, like, the rest of this arm. For example, oops. Or like, oh, I really don't want to draw the rest of Robin's, like, or not Robin. Guys, I don't know anything. The rest of his torso, you know? I like hiding, but when I hide, I lose the experience. Yeah, that's definitely true. I think in this case as well, it would also serve a compositional purpose, and also you're still getting that same practice with her and him. Nightwing, that's his name. I knew it was Night something. I couldn't remember. But yeah, I'd say just like study some side profiles. Like I said about the proportion of the head, think 3/2. So even if you're doing it on like a square, down the middle, down the center of that bottom one, and the center of that one. And then, oh, here's the other thing I forgot to say. Ears go from this eye line down to the nose. If you look at it on your own face, you will notice that from the bottom of your nose is the bottom of your ear, and from the top of your eyes is the top of your ear. Funny how my favorite Marvel character is Nightcrawler and my favorite DC character is Nightwing. That is funny. But yeah, that's what I would say. Also, if you ever have trouble like drawing heads, there's a few ways I like to do them. Let me... Nope. Sometimes I do the circle and the line, and then I connect to the chin, kind of like that. But I also really love doing a tall rectangle and then just pointing off the chin, because usually you're gonna add hair and you can kind of use the hair on top of that, and then everything still applies. Let's go back to this one. I hope, do you feel fulfilled with the feedback, or is there anything else that you wanted me to touch on with that? Awesome. Okay. So I like this one a lot. I really like it. Oh gosh, what did I just do? Oh my gosh. Okay. Now inflate my ego. That's funny. Hold on. Okay. I like this one a lot. Can you tell whose hair took the longest? I wonder who. I love that though. I also just love the simplicity of this down here. I think that looks really cool. And also, like, with these characters, the lines like that works. That works. Like I said, I'd love to see a colored version of this. For like the first second that I saw it, I thought this was supposed to be his hair, and I'm like, he doesn't have hair. And then I realized it's his mind reading powers, which I love even more. I also love that he's doing the pose. Let's see. Obviously Gambit. I think that what these just need is, like with the black, I think you just need to go back in there, and I think you honestly could leave this as a black and white one if you just did black and white coloring. Like you could do, like you kind of did here. You can just choose, like, okay, I want to color this in, and then maybe you could add some color on top of that. But I think, like, a lot of these look really, really good. I like his ears. He's got some little nubby ears. I think it'd be, like, a bit beneficial, even if they're still kind of nubs, but emphasizing the ears a little bit. Obviously his ears don't poke out. But yeah, this is very cool. X-Men are dope. Yeah, I'd be interested to see a colored version of this. I think on Rogue, I think I would just like to see some more of the hair detail in her white hairs. But yeah, I think this looks really cool. Yeah, overall, I think you're doing a great job. Okay, let's move on. I think we're gonna move on to Blue Dude, since I know for sure he's here. I wanna do people who I know for sure are here. I don't do that because when I leave it black and white, it ends up mixing. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, let me get these in here. Oh yes. And since I did 3 for Peta, I'll do 3 for Blue Dude as well. Okay. I'm honestly, hold on, maybe I'm speaking too soon. Let me look through these really quick. Oh, did I go backwards? Oh no, I'm good. I'm kind of surprised there wasn't a Frank Ocean jump scare in here. But I'm fine that there isn't. Okay. Alright. Which one did I open already? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Sorry. I'm confusing myself. There we go. Okay. Okay, Nolan is here. Hello, Nolan. Nolan, you should get off work early. Anyways. Alright. So, this is the third one. I don't want to start with this one. At this point, just draw Extreme Lily. Wait, I haven't been looking at... Hold on. Oh, damn! I did gain a lot of subscribers. Nolan, call off work. It's a family emergency. Why get off early? Just because I miss you. Just because I miss you. Okay. So this is Blue Dudes. I see a little creature up there. I see this little creature. Nolan, we kind of want you here. Yeah, I also need your expertise. Okay. Blue Dude, I love this little guy. I love this little guy. He's so cute. He goes, pow! Oh, let me make a new layer. Let me get all my shit together. He goes, pow! Pow, 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 pow. I love it. I honestly think all that this needs is just some darker lines. Here, I think it just needs some darker lines. It looks like a channel outro friend. I don't know what that means, but it sounds fun. But yeah, I honestly think that all this needs is to just have some more emphasis on the lines. I think he looks so cute. I love it. I love his little expression. I love how big his fucking head is. Like, art you feature in a channel outro. Oh, yes, it totally does. Like, he kind of goes, you know? Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that like button. And he's like hitting the like button. Like, here's the like button. And he's hitting it. Hello, Andrew Nation! Do you guys remember Andrew Nation? That was funny when that happened. But yeah, I honestly love this one so much. The Andrew Nation is back. Oh my gosh. Hit the slay button. Hit the slay button. Yeah, I think it just needs some more definition on the lines. That's honestly, like, you've got a good pose. I can tell that you, like, are confident in, like, the character. I think it just needs some more definition. Maybe, like, some little, like, some, like, motion lines or something. Where are my dudes? Let's move on. Let's go to this one. Another portrait. Is this portrait of a particular person, Blue Dude? Oh. Right away. I think I'm gonna stop mentioning this for you, Blue Dude, because I'm sure you already know by now. But is not Nas. from It Was Written. Okay. I'm sure you already know. You already know about the shirt. You could even just do like a simple like, oh, there's a wrinkle. There's a little shirt wrinkle. Here's the collar of the shirt. But other than that, oh, this one is older and it was a short chapter. I see. Do you ever, I'm just curious, do you ever revisit these drawings, or do you just kind of leave them as they are? I'd be interested to know. I think, I don't know what the reference picture looks like, but like, and I screen record my parts and show them to my parents and tell them my art was critiqued by professional artists. I mean, if you want, I'm not technically a professional artist, but I really appreciate that. I appreciate that sentiment. I made it like a week ago, so maybe. Okay. I think, because like when you feel, I don't know what the reference picture looks like though, so it's a bit more difficult for me to critique like the actual features of the face. But I want to say, going off of this shadow here, that these shadows by the nose might need to be a little darker, and I think it just needs a little bit more value. Like if I get my pencil from here, I think it just needs a little bit more shading. And then I don't know if his hair over here is darker or anything, or if it's lighter. Really, we all saw those pomegranates. Stop lying to us. I still need to finish those. I haven't even touched those in a while. Also, isn't it crazy how this is the same color as this? Isn't it crazy how that works? Like, look at this. Isn't that just wild? But yeah, I think it honestly, well, I guess not on this side. Now that I look at it, hold on, maybe I lied. Maybe I lied, blue dude. Hold on. Because this is the darker side of the face. This is where all the shading is. I think it just needs possibly some more right here to emphasize that cheek. And then I think I really want to see more. I just want to see more, blue dude. I sent you the reference? Okay, let me look. Okay. Alright. That's a cool picture. That's a really cool picture. Now that I'm seeing this, I understand this parts of things. And I do think that your shading looks good. But yes, on this side of the nose, it kind of does a little triangle like that on the picture. And I think you could use that on this side. I don't think it's as drastic over here, the shading that is. I think you're good with the, now that I'm actually seeing the picture, I think you're good with just that. But I think the hair needs to be a little darker. But other than that, I think it's looking good. I've got the ear. I think it just needs a bit of darker shading. And then he's got like a little sweater on. I think you could just kind of do that. The hair is a work in progress. I kind of gathered that, but I figured just in case. And I think I would say with the nose, I would kind of want to see more of the bottom of the nose come down like that. Kind of like that. Noses are weird. Noses are really weird. I'll be the first to admit. But yeah, I think I think if you ever just want to like spend some more time, yeah, I think the eyes, let me look at them. I think they just need to be like shortened a little bit. Like I think they just kind of need to go like that. Maybe not like that exactly. One thing to keep in mind about pupils, noses are the make or break. Yeah, definitely. And they're tough. They don't make it easy for you. One thing about eyes, let's say this is an eye. Your pupil, not your pupil, but your iris is always a perfect circle. And typically it is fairly small. So like even if your eyes are open, like really wide, your iris is still going to be a very perfect circle, and so is your pupil. And another thing that a lot of people forget is that eyes have shading. So I always tend to shade the top. And then obviously because eyes have color, I do the top a bit darker because the colors of the eyes are going to be shaded as well. But yeah, I think you got a good hang of it. You've got that shading in this eye. I think this one just needs to be the same size. I think they just need to be the same size. And yeah, it might be worth just practicing drawing eyes, like looking at a reference picture and just seeing how close you can get it to the reference picture. Because the other thing about eyes is that they're not like almonds like that all the time. They've got like shape to them. So usually, because like I said earlier, they're a sphere with some like stuff around it. So this sphere has depth to it, and so the eyes will also have depth to it. So even like if you're going at them from like another angle, like let's say you're looking up, you're still gonna follow that sphere. It's just gonna be the placement of the eyelids that's gonna be different. Do you see what I mean? And then when you're just looking at eyes head on, typically there's the inner eyelid and the outer one, and they kind of have a bit of a different angle. And then the bottom one typically is either like round, or sometimes they can, like I'd say that like the bottom eyelid is the one that has more variation typically, in my opinion. So like you can have like a more like square one like that. Sometimes you can have like really flat ones, but I feel like typically you've always got that like rounder kind of angled. Sometimes I used to draw my eyes a bit like cartoony, but I would do it kind of like a V like this, and then I would always go like that. It just kind of, it depends on what you're referencing, what you want your personal style to be, but I think eyes are definitely also a very important part of a portrait, especially when using a reference picture. And following references, it can be tough. It can be really tough to differentiate what you are actually seeing versus what you think you see. Like, you can look at like a picture and be like, well, I think his beard goes over here. Like, let's say he had a like full beard, right? And you can be like, I think his beard goes all the way over here, so I'm not gonna shade all this so you can still see his beard. But in the picture, it shows like, oh, this is all shaded, you can't see any of this, like this is all dark and stuff, like you can't see any of it. So it's just like, it's really difficult. I know a lot of people recommend flipping your, like doing little exercises where you can like flip your canvas upside down and flip your reference picture upside down and follow it like that, because you don't see, your brain doesn't tell you what it sees because it's upside down. Your brain doesn't really, like, it knows what it is, but like it doesn't fill in the blanks for you, and it kind of helps to let you draw actually what you see versus what you think you see, if that makes any sense. That was kind of a long-winded way of saying that. There's a YouTube Shorts tutorial series by a dude called Scott Christian Sava where he explains most aspects of the face just in case anyone's interested. Nice. I know, I love YouTube anatomy tutorials. They're so fun. I love watching them. Makes me ready to draw, ready to learn. Let's move on to this one. This one is so cute. Look at these little guys. Let me take this in for a second. I love it. I would honestly love to see this colored, because I feel like I love pictures where there's a lot going on. Those are all different Sonic plushies. I love it even more. But I love pictures where there's a lot going on, but sometimes when there's a lot of lines happening, it can kind of help to have colors in here to help like break up the different chunks of characters. I know Sonic doesn't have blue arms. I'm just coloring him like that right now. Sorry, if Nolan was here, he'd be angry at me for that. So like maybe that Sonic's that color blue, and then like, oh, this one's like this color blue. And then maybe this one is like, I don't know. I know these are based on plushies, but this is just an example. But like maybe this one's like supersonic. And then like even just with that, it's kind of easier to be like, okay, this is one unit. This is another unit. This is another unit. Like a lot of the time, color and the way you color things can help with the composition and differentiating that between other things. Because I love busy drawings. I love drawings that have a lot going on. And a lot of the time, the reason why those work is that they have strong composition, which this does have strong composition. It's good. You have a line of direction. You kind of go like this with your eye. There's a few different ways. You can go like this. You can go like, oh, I just did that. You can go like that. Like, it's always good if you've got a bigger portrait, or not a bigger portrait, but a bigger piece that you're drawing. It's always good to have a line of sight. And a lot of the times, what like they'll tell you in art school is to have the triangle. They love their fucking triangles because it helps draw the eye. So like I did a portrait, I did a still life, and it was like, here, hold on, it was like, this was the canvas, a shoe, a basket, an ornament, and some shapes, I think. Yeah, like this was the basket, there was a shoe, there was an ornament, and there was like some different shapes, and it was on a table. And I got good marks because I had a fucking triangle. like, the art world loves triangles. It helps guide your eye. I want to see if I can find a picture of that. Because I kind of want to show you guys some of my art too, because I don't want to just like be like, oh, this is me just talking about your art. Like, I want to show you different ways that I use it in my own art as well. Let me find some of these pictures really quick. Oh my god. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the one of the boot in particular. That one I had in an art show. There's just a lot of pictures of Nolan when we first started dating. Oh my god. Okay, I can't find it, but that's okay. In art college, you can choose what you draw for still life. It depends. Oh, now I really want to find it. Hold on. So with my classes that I was taking, oh, I can smell it. I know it's in around here somewhere. For that particular drawing, we had 2 big tables, and we all had easels, and we had to paint whatever we could see from where we were at wherever our easel was. And we had to choose for hey, maybe you could show those Nolan pics. Just a thought. Once he face reveals, I can show you guys as many pictures as he will allow me. But we had to choose different textured things. So I had, like, the basket was one texture, the boot was another, the shapes were like foam, and then the ornament was something shiny. So they encouraged us to pick, because there was more things on the table. There was way more things on the table. But you just kind of pick and choose whatever, like, whatever you thought would fit most in the composition. I found one of them. Not the boot one. The boot one was like the first one that we did, so it was from like a while ago. Oh my god, how many fucking pictures do I have on my phone? Jesus Christ. Sorry guys, I really want to find this. Ah! Okay. It's Nolan. He's not gonna let you show any of them, even when you do a face even when he does a face reveal. That would be, I'd be so sad, honestly. Okay, let me see really quick. Okay, I found the boot. Let me pull this up really quick. Sorry guys, this is such a long tangent. Where did it go? Ah! Okay. Here's the boot. So, you can see you can see that line. The triangle. And let me delete this. Oh my god. That same principle is happening here. The triangles. And this, it also works for like this and this. Like once you like start to notice them, they're everywhere. And once you can kind of like, it's not even intentional a lot of the times. Like this wasn't fucking intentional. This is actually oil paint. So I had to wait a very long time for it to dry. And actually, fun fact about this painting. Also, I was so fucking proud of this. I was so proud. Fun fact about this painting. Somebody broke into the art studio at my college and only painted on my painting. They took my paints and my brushes that I had on my thing, because it's like a private like studio thing in the art building, and they painted. This looked so much better. This block right here looked so much fucking better. And then you can kind of see right here, it was like they took, because I had blue paint for the background, they took the blue paint and they just tried, it was like they were trying to color it in for me. I was so fucking pissed. I was so angry. Anyways, back to the art critique. Yeah, so I think that the color would help a lot here. I think that'd be really fun. I also think, like, if I was doing this, like, digitally, I would have, like, a fun little, like, colorful line to, or, like, a blob of some kind to kind of follow these characters. Kind of like this. That's what I would do. But yeah. Let's move on. Let's see. Let's see. Let me close some of my tabs. I'll do some more Milkiski. Milkiski, I love your classic Sonic and modern Sonic from 2011 to 2012. I will definitely pull those up at some point. Those are funny. I love that. No, let me close this really quick. I'll do 3 from these ones as well. Okay. Let me open these. Okay. All right. added and updated some of them. Okay. I like this one. I like the vignette, I guess you could call it. I like how it's darker, and then she's kind of got like a radiant like glow going on, and I really, really like that. This was slightly digital altered. That's fine. I think like using digital editing or digital touch-ups to art is like, it's valid. I love that. But I do love this. I think it's a strong composition. It's very much like, do you guys know about the rule of thirds? Do you guys know about the rule of thirds? The rule of thirds kind of implies that you're... Oh yes, Nolan made sure of it. Does Nolan know the rule of thirds? That some of the most important parts of your picture should be at these points right here. Schoolhouse episode 2 deep dived it. Let me look at this really quick. Let me see what Nolan's teaching y'all. Let me see what... Oh. It's on his extra account, right? Or no, is it on... Is it on his main account? It's public live section of the main. Okay. Let me see what this bitch has got. What's telling you guys.
Right? So composition.
Oh.
Yeah,
composition.
CJ is exactly right. Composition is the way you angle and shoot your film or movie or show or whatever. So there are all kinds of different ways to compose a shot.
He sounds so different here.
Most of you guys already know how to do it. You just don't know the terms. Okay? So for example, here's your subject, right? Okay. I'll show you. It's really simple. Here's the center of your shot, right? Well, basically, many people, like such as myself,
Sorry, I'm watching this right now.
usually split up the canvas of your shot, your camera, whatever. Okay, sorry, my chalkboard froze again. Anyway, into 3 sections. 3 sections. 1, 2, 3.
What is he
This
saying?
is the rule of thirds.
What
can
is
you do with the
bro
rule of
saying?
thirds? You can do anything with the rule of thirds as long as it stays in these segments. An appealing shot can look as simple as this. Here's your character. The rest of the shot can be like a beautiful background.
When we used to make fun of him for being single and made him cry. I miss those days. Wait, can you guys hear him? Can you hear it?
And it looks nice. You have a lot of empty room, sure, but you can tell a lot of storytelling with the background. Oh, it seems like the chalkboard cuts off right here. Probably should have done this better. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Rule of thirds. 1, 2, 3. Hell, you can do this. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't swear in class.
Okay.
That.
So okay, he's kind of got it. So he's got the right essence of it, where like it's visually most appealing to have stuff in one of the 3 quadrants. But what he's forgetting is that there's also a horizontal aspect to the rule of thirds as well. And typically, like with this painting, or not, I guess it's not a painting, but this piece right here, these points are your focal points. And you want, he shows more examples in the review episode. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. But you want to try to, like, it can be honestly kind of complicated. So you've got your thirds. Like, yes, this is great. It's in the thirds. I know he was saying to keep it in one of the thirds. That can be true, not all the time. When you take into account the horizontal ones, it's more about the framing. It's kind of about what can I put in these sections that will frame whatever's in the middle or whatever isn't in the middle. Like if that's just a blank spot. Like in this case, it's got this point covered and this point covered, and then it leaves this empty space. So in this case, it's framing this negative space over here. He shows more examples in the review episode. You should react to the teaching part of those streams and criticize his ass. LOL. That would be fun. That'd be a fun stream. He compared me to a weirdo who ships himself with Amy, which forced me to be better content-wise. That's, I mean, if it made you better. But there's something pleases the human eye about asymmetry, which is why it's thirds and not halves. Symmetry as well. It's okay. There's lots of different rules. There's lots of different things. And it's not even like a rule. It's just like a technique. It's good to use the technique, which also, guess what you can see in the rule of thirds? A freaking triangle. Yeah, that's right. But it's kind of a combination of the rule of thirds, using negative space to your advantage, and in this case, this is a really good use of negative space. Even on this side, like it's not pushed too close to, like she's not over this way too far. And another good thing about this drawing is the expression. Do triangles just live in your head? Kind of. It's like triangles, especially in art, are like a pleasing way that your eye can go. Like your eye goes from here to here to here to here back to here. Like it's just in art, especially during critiques and stuff like that, a lot of the things that you talk about are, where does your eye go first? Where does it, like, what is the path of your eye when you are looking at these paintings or these works or these drawings or whatever it is, this sculpture? And it just, it can help a lot to identify where you're drawn to first. So if you're drawn to something, like if you show your painting to somebody and, like, let's say we went to this painting and we were like, oh, actually, I noticed these first. Obviously, we didn't, but, like, let's say we did. I noticed these little circles over here first. And Milkiski was like, oh, I don't want that to be noticed first. Now I can go back in and I can make this more vibrant and draw the attention away or get rid of these altogether. Like, obviously that's not what's happening with this drawing, but like knowing where your eye is going is something that can really be helpful when revising or editing your work, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think the expression of this one looks really nice. I think there's a good grasp on the color, on the vignette of her. It's portraying a lot of emotion. I think the only thing that I could think of, I know Melkiski said something about the boot. The boot does look really good. The only thing I could think of would be like, let's see this other boot. And maybe let's see one of her other legs. Maybe her other hand is like here. Like she has another half of her body. And like you can see like her thigh there maybe. But I'd say that would be my only thing that I would add to this, honestly. But I'm honestly I'm not like so bothered by the other parts not being there. Let's look at this one. Oh, sorry. Oh. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's been a long one, but I'm actually like, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I really like this one. I think it's cool. I actually don't know if Melkiski is still here. I hope they are. So I have to leave for a bit to take a shower and do other shit. Have a great rest of your stream, and thanks for the amazing feedback. Yeah, of course. We're probably gonna do more of these in the future. I'm really enjoying them. Okay. Hi, Melkiski. I was just wondering what, like, the, was this, like, a scene, or was it more of, like, a poster? Like, I just want to get some more context behind this one a little bit, because I feel like that'll help me give better critique for it, like, that's in context to what, like, the intention is, I guess. But I think overall, I mean, Nolan, it's in the thirds. He's right. There's not a lot of thought in the visuals, as it was just done as I want. Okay, that's valid. That's very valid. Nolan was, like, he's right when it comes to the rule of thirds. It's anything within this, but then also, like, there's a lot of things that go into the rule of thirds other than just, it has to stay in this column, and this column, and this column. Like, it can also be something focal to this one, or something that frames, like, there's a lot of things that go into it other than just, like, it has to stay in this column. But this is a good composition. This kind of helps ease into this side of the picture. Oh, I did it again. I think I would love to see, like, more of this. Like, I kind of want to see, like, what's going on here. Like, is this, like, a can of soda? And then I also, like, I don't know what these shapes are, but this is giving, it's giving counter. It's giving countertop, which I love. And then, like, I would just love to see, like, what this, oh, it was a lantern. That makes more sense. I love that. But yeah, I would love to see, because I think you have a really strong grasp of scenery. Like, I know somebody might look at this and think that it's not scenery, but I would say that it is. Like, it paints a picture of this person is in this environment. Do you know what I mean? And I love that. I don't know what this is, but it looks really cool. It's very intriguing. It is something that they're looking at. So, like, my attention is drawn to it. I kind of go like this a little bit with my eye. I think it's awesome. The shading on the clothing is really nice. I think you've got a good understanding of like where clothing falls on the body. I just realized this is your longest stream. It's been almost 5 hours. I know, I'm having a lot of fun. When I first looked at this, I thought it was like, it was giving Five Nights at Freddy's in the best way. Not like there's an animal person or an animal creature, whatever you want to call this person. But like I got like party from this. The 8 kind of gave me like arcade vibes, and I could just picture, like, especially with this texture here, like carpeted walls and like hanging decor of some kind, and like this is like a neon sign. I don't know, like I was just getting like old style arcade kind of feels from this, and I love that. I think I love drawings where you just kind of go with the flow and you're drawing stuff based off of pure vibes alone. I love doing stuff like that. It's relaxing. It takes the pressure off of like a bunch of stuff. The pressure off a bunch of stuff. You guys know what I mean. Five Nights at Freddy's is interesting. In my head, it was supposed to be like her almost roaming in a forest, and the little drawings around it represent her thoughts. Ooh, I love that. I would love to see like a more like fleshed out version of this then. I'd be really interested to see that. FNAF is a huge inspiration to me now, but then I wasn't into it as much. I see. I also really like the connection of the 8 here, the 8 here, the 8's here, the 8 here, this butterfly, that butterfly, the 8 here, this hourglass symbol. Like, there's lots of different connections that can be found through here, and I think that's really fun with a piece where like you can find the little hidden details of all the different things. Specifically my nostalgia towards the summer of 2018. That's awesome. I love that. I would consider that the last time I was really, really happy. I think that's something really interesting. Nostalgia is something really interesting to explore in a piece like this. And am I right in assuming that this is a Pokeball, or is that something else entirely? It's totally fine if it isn't, but this is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Pokeball. CD, okay. I kind of figured it wasn't a Pokeball, but I thought it'd be fun if it was. But I'd be interested to see this. This is such an interesting shape. I would love to see, that a little bit more, I don't know, not explained, but like, I don't know, I just look at this and I just want to see more of this drawing. Like, I want to see more details, I want to see more color. Like, I don't know, I just love it. I want to see more of it. I wanted her dress / robe to be almost Y2K-ish. Yeah, I like that. I like that it's got a turtleneck. I like that a lot of your characters have that turtleneck. I assume this is that same character, just because of the ears and the turtleneck. But I love the form-fitting, like, dress robe. The hair is really nice. I think you've got a good grasp on your characters and what you want them to look like. But yeah. Let's look at your next one. And I think this might be, sadly, my last one that I'm going to do, just because it has almost been 5 hours. I have a female and male character. Male is Melkiski and female is Pamela. Okay, that's awesome. I love that. Okay, I love this one. It's giving... Okay, I was going to make a joke. I will still make a joke, but I would just like to format it with that. It is a joke, and no harm. It's giving Beastars. In the best way. But I love this. I, like, had a lot of friends who drew a lot of more animal, like anthropomorphic, you know what I'm trying to say. I had a lot of friends who drew like that, so I have seen a lot of this kind of style, and I love it. I literally own every Beastars manga. That's awesome. Did you get, like, inspiration from that while making this, or was it just, like, a byproduct? I wonder. I think this one is really good. I would love to see, like, I know you've got the shading here. I love that. I would love to see it kind of more just, like, fleshed out throughout the drawing. Like, maybe some here, a little bit more. I guess subconsciously, but she's based on Jenna from Echo VN, which is a furry visual novel. Okay. I really like the eyes on these dudes. Yeah, I think the eyes are really strong. I was really proud of this when I made it, as I did it super quick, and I don't own it anymore as it was a gift drawing. Oh, that's so awesome, though. I love that it was a gift. I don't have much to say about this one, honestly. It's really good. You've got a good sense of, like, what you want, like, the skull to be. Oh, I do that every single time. I always forget to make a new layer. Yeah, I think you've got a strong grasp on what your style is for the most part, and you've got a good sense of, like, the eyes, which are, like, in the right spot. A lot of people can have a hard time with these, like, 3/4, I guess you would call it, like, positions where the head is, like, at a slight angle, if that makes sense. But you've got a good grasp on it. I always struggle with the eyes. I think you've done a good job here. Let me look at, like, this one. I think this one's good. I think the only thing is that I think this one just needs to move up a little. I could be wrong. Because let's see. The head. Or maybe... Because when somebody's, like, kind of looking down and up at the same time, it can be a little bit difficult. But I think this one's good, honestly. Like, the eyes on this one. I think if anything, maybe it needs to be moved this way a little bit more. Or maybe even not. I don't know. It's one of those things that I'd, like, have to, like, see it. And see it in, see what they look like compared to each other. Also, do you think you could perhaps keep the doc open? I feel like with everyone's submissions now added into it, it would be sad to delete it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and just leave it up. I also have a huge hair/hairstyle fixation, so that's a huge pattern in all my art. Yeah, I love that. I think that the hair is really strong. I think with this one, just because these lines are so dark right here, I would want to see that a little bit more in the hair, because it just looks like a lot lighter. Like, I know it's a light colored hair, but, like, I'd want to see a little bit more definition in some of the spots, not like on all of them, just in like a few different areas, kind of like what you've done like here, just gone over in like a few other areas as well. Are you gonna continue? I do want to do streams like this more often. I really enjoy them, and I'm really enjoying like engaging with you guys about your like stuff that you guys care about, obviously, like your own art. And yeah. Oh, and I was gonna show you guys some of my other paintings I did in college. Let me get that pulled up really quick. Okay. So there was this fabric one that I did. I feel like looking back at my old art the past year, it feels too safe. Like, what do you mean by that? Like you didn't explore or like try new things as much, or what do you mean? Anyways, okay. So this one was a fun assignment where we had two fabrics in front of us, and this one was blue, but this one originally was, it was green. It was a green fabric. And we had to keep one of them the same color, and we had to change the color of the other one. And it was really fun. It was like kind of tucked into this like cup over here. So it was really fun. I love drawing and painting fabric. It's one of my like favorite things to do. I definitely recommend it if you just want to try like practicing your like referencing skills. Drawing fabric, shading what you see, because like you look at like this, like my head is like, where does that go? There's nothing there, but it was there, and it looks fine. It doesn't look weird at all. Like this part right here, that was there, and yeah, I love this painting. I want my art to be more cringe, I think, like more embarrassing and prone to criticism. That's interesting. I think that's really cool that that's what you want. That's awesome. I would love to see, like, if you do start to embrace that, I would love to see what those pieces look like for you, because I'd be interested to see, because I feel like that's, like, almost subjective, you know? But, like, in a good way. I noticed with a lot of artists, when people don't have a lot of criticism for the art, it usually means the artist played it safe. Oh, yeah. Okay, I like that. And since they played it safe, there's not a lot to criticize. That's fair. I think that there's, like, always room for improvement, but I definitely, like, yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. I think that's a good mindset to have, because you want criticism. You want, like, to always be improving. So, yeah, I think that's awesome. This photo is edited, as you can see. It was all black. It's just the light. But one thing I do wish I challenged myself on more with this painting is not using white to shade and highlight. Did Lee do my art? I did do your art. It was way early on in the stream. I will cover the rest of what we had in the doc on a different stream. So I'm not going to delete it. I'm going to still let people upload. And I think we're just going to leave it there. But I do want to do more of these streams. So I will definitely get to the rest of whatever you submitted. And then I want to show you guys this one. This one was really, really itsy bitsy teeny tiny. I have some quizzes I have to study for, so I'm gonna have to go for the final time. Bye, great stream. Bye, Blue Dude. This one was really teeny tiny. It was kind of a fun challenge. This was also with oil paint. I loved trying to do this bottle on such a tiny scale. Oh, Gup, Blue Dude. But yeah, this one was really fun. I enjoyed it. I definitely, like, I brought these up because I wanted to show you guys some examples of still life. Like, they don't all have to be, like, the same. Like, fruits and a bowl of fruits, and a flower. Like, still life can be whatever you want. Your still life can be your fucking Sonic plushies that you have in your room. Like, just drawing from life is so important. I can't emphasize it enough. But, yeah. Bye, Lily. Speedy, I feel so bad for you. But yeah, I think that's honestly all I have to say for today. You need to so frame these. I'll have to next stream I'll have to show you guys a lot more of my art. Especially ones that I've done in classroom settings, and some that I've done because I think, like, I love drawing cartoony styles and, like, more caricature type things. So I'd love to show you guys that you can do both. Like, it is possible. You don't have to pick and choose. I'm excited to see what you think of my other thing later. Yeah, I'm excited to, like, look at all of your guys' stuff. I'm really excited to do more of these. I've officially been streaming for 5 hours now. It's been 4 hours and 58 minutes. But yeah, I would love to do more streams like this. I really enjoyed it a lot, and I love interacting with you guys, and it's been really fun, and I'm really glad that you guys were excited for this as well, because I think it's a nice thing to do, because art is so nice, and art is like my favorite thing ever. I love it so much, and I'm glad that I can share that with you guys, and you guys can share that with me, because I mean, critiquing art and sharing your art to be criticized is very vulnerable, and it's not an easy thing to do. So I admire you guys for, like, letting me do this. I think it's been a lot of fun, and I hope that all of these were taken with love and kindness, and that if you have an issue with anything that I said about your art, you don't have to listen to me. That's the beautiful thing about it. You don't even have to listen to any word I have said. Make sure to thank Nolan too. We're here now because of him. I love that. I will. But yeah, I'm just glad that you guys were willing to share such personal things with me, because art is very personal. Even if it's something silly, it's still something you made, and it's something personal, and I appreciate that you guys trusted me to look at it and critique it for you guys. It was a lot of fun. I really appreciate everything you said about my art. It means a lot to me, as I don't share it much / I forget to. I'm glad. I think everybody needs to share their art all the time. We're also here for you, though. I know. I felt very in my head recently, so having my art analyzed on stream brings me back to life. I know, I'm excited to do things and be creative now as well. So it's helped me as well, because I love seeing what you guys are doing, and you guys are doing such awesome stuff, and it's just so cool to see. It's amazing. But I think I'm gonna go. You guys have a good rest of your night. Expect another one of these. They're all a lot of fun. I'll probably figure something out with the Discord to submit them through there. But I really had a lot of fun. So thank you guys. Gup bye. Gup.